Hey everyone, good afternoon, people. How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? What's up, my love bugs? What's going on, everybody? Thanks for joining. Make sure y'all hit the like button, Miss D. Good afternoon. How are you doing? I am doing good. I am blessed, and I thank God to see another day. Yes, I thank God for another day. Hey, honey dip, what's going on? Ooh, I slept so good last night, y'all. It's cold today, though. Ugh, this weather is getting cold, y'all. Some days it be like 70s, and you wake up in the morning being in 50s, and it's getting cold, though. This really is. Hey, auntie. Miss Lady, how you been? I ain't seen you. How you been doing, Miss Lady? How's everyone doing? Make sure y'all hit the like button. Oh, Lord Jesus, have mercy, honey. I just got off Facebook over there for a little while, over there peeping and creeping to see what's the latest and the updates on Ramika. So I was over there peeping and creeping, see what was going on. Yeah. Hey, Rebecca, how are you? So yeah, I was over there looking at some things that people was posting. I seen someone post something over there. I don't know what it was, child. I guess it was another position of the incident where it happened at. I never seen that part, but anyway, I did see that. I'm like, oh Lord, all these new different parts is coming out. Where's these people getting all these videos from? And I don't know. I was just looking. Everybody kept saying that Mika had Holly blocked in. I don't know. I ain't see all that shit, child. So yes, yes, yes. But as time going, y'all, we'll just see what's really happening. I'm trying to wait for some more people to come in. You know, Make sure you hit that like button to let people know that we're live. Thank you, MM. Thank you. Good afternoon, Roya D. Justice for Ramika. Hey, boo, how you doing, sis? Yes, justice for Ramika. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. We can always say that about her. The lady I told y'all to follow yesterday, she be putting up some nice videos of Ramika. She really do. She really put up a lot of nice videos of Ramika. You know, she make a lot of them up. She know how to do her thing over there. I tell you, she really do. She be doing her thing, honey. Mm-hmm. Yep. Hey, Miss Wilson. I appreciate all my new supporters. I love y'all. Thank y'all so much. Y'all inspire me every day. Y'all really do. And I want to say thank y'all to everybody that came over here and supported me with Ramika. I appreciate y'all so, so, so much. You know, it's been tough, been a tough road, you know, and it's still gonna be a tough road. This was a very, very emotional situation, because the way things happened to her. And a lot of people got in their feelings behind it, and it was okay. But some people got in their feelings behind it, and you know, I don't know. Some people just, I don't know. But I think it was very emotional because the way it happened, the way she got gunned down and stuff, and it was just a sad situation. It really was, and it still is sad, you know. Um, but one thing I don't understand: how did Now, I don't know because some of y'all say y'all think that's Holly mother is doing the posting and stuff. Well, what gives her family the right to post a picture of Holly's son? Now, I need to ask that question. What gives her a right to post a picture of Holly's son on their platform? I think that's disrespectful. That's not her child. That's not none of their child. He's no kin to none of them. I don't care if he's uh that's her son's brother, but still that's not your child. I think it's disrespectful at the time of the family already going through a lot because of her, and then y'all gonna sit over there and post a picture of her son on your platform. I just feel like that's a little disrespectful to me. And maybe I could be wrong, but I just feel like that was disrespectful. And when I seen, I'm like, wow, that's crazy. And then I seen another picture of Holly and Ramika next to each other, where they was post on someone platform next to each other, which I think was a family platform that someone had sent me because I don't follow none of them fools. Um, of her was in a bathing suit and Holly was in a bathing suit. I want to know what purpose do that serve? Like, why do they do that? I mean, it's why are they doing that to a deceased person? Putting Holly next to Ramika, a deceased person. That's why I just gotta say, like before this girl did take her last breath, I just feel like it was jealousy. Not only on Holly's side, sometimes I feel like it was jealousy of on Holly's family side too, because we know Holly family can't fucking tell her much because Holly mother is probably just like Holly. Holly aunt is probably just like Holly. You know what I'm saying? They have no remorse, no regret, none of that. Because if this would have happened to someone I knew, I would never sit there and keep posting them beside each other. Because what are you proving? I just want to know, what are you proving? You're not proving anything by doing that. Good afternoon, beautiful Royal D. Jealous. How are you doing today? I'm good. And yes, jealousy. It is jealousy. Because why is they keep doing that? Why? Y'all may think Holly is beautiful. No, Holly have a nasty, evil, black heart. That's what she has. She's not beautiful on the inside at all. Okay, she's not beautiful on the inside. So I hope people don't really think she is because she's not. Sounds like to me they all was jealous of that young lady. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yep. And people always be like, well, her mother, she's an older woman. I don't give a fuck. Older people like drama too, as well as their kids. Sometimes the mother just as dramatized as the damn kids is. So it doesn't matter. Okay. Because if they wasn't jealous, they would even be telling her, don't do that. That's not cool. Because if that was one of my daughters, I would tell my daughters, don't do that. That's not cool. Just don't, if you want to post you, but don't post her besides you. You know what I'm saying? If I tell my daughter, if other people want to do that, let them do it, but don't let that come from you. You know, when you speak life and positive into your kids, sometimes they listen, sometimes they don't. But I do feel like some of her family members, the females, I feel like they're just evil than she are too. Yeah, I really do. I see she's been posting stuff again, shaking my head, Miss D. She has no remorse at all. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. That's what they're gonna keep doing. Posting, 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 and posting and posting. That's what they're gonna keep doing. That's what they're definitely gonna keep doing. Because they got to. They want to make the situation, look bad. Hmm. That's what they're gonna do. Because I'm like, why does they keep posting this girl? Like, leave her alone. Every time they post a picture, they got the post Ramika next to her. I'm like, this is just so ridiculous. Like, for real. It is crazy. It is definitely crazy. It's just, it don't make no sense to me. I mean, I wouldn't keep doing it. For what? What are you doing? What are you doing here? What is it proving? It's not proving anything. It's not proving nothing. But they evil, so they don't, they don't really like understand what the real facts is and what's really going on and how they're really like hurting the family. They really don't care about any of that. Hey Terry. Yeah, they really don't give a damn. It's just it's crazy work to me. Yep. I was like, damn, every time they post, it's like Ramika got to be a part of their post. You know? And then I seen somebody on Facebook, they were saying something about leave Carlos alone. Yeah. Hello, Miss D Moss in chat. Hey girl. How are you? There go my auntie Freddie. Hey girl, what's going on, my love? What's going on? What's going on? Girl, I seen a picture this morning, Freddie. That did you see that picture they had with Ramika and Holly next to each other with bathing suits? Did you see that picture, Freddie? Like, why does they keep doing that? Like, why does they keep doing that? Like, for real. Thank you, sexy. Oh, you seen that, Auntie? Okay. Like, I don't know. I don't know. It's just so sad they keep doing that. It really is. It just don't look good at all. It don't look good at all. I don't like it. It's crazy. Mm. Sick people, sick people. Sick people do sick things, honey. They damn sure do. They do sick things. But I kind of agree. Like, I do believe that is Holly mother. I do believe that. I do believe it's her mother. Hmm. But she want to act like she's so righteous and shit. I was trying to wait till some more people come in. I'm gonna start my video because y'all, oh baby, this one here, I don't know. Freddie, you at work? I'm just waiting to hear that she has been arrested. She needs to be behind bars. She need to be somewhere, baby. She need to be somewhere for real, for real. If her mother was righteous, she would make her do the right thing. Yes, yes, you know. And if something like that would have happened, I would at least said, condolences to the family. You never heard nobody in her family say that. That's why nobody in her family never liked the Holly. I mean, never liked the Ramika because the things that Holly was going back telling them and the lies that Carlos was putting in Holly head towards Ramika. They never liked that girl. Period. I don't care what nobody said. They did not like Ramika. Okay. Um, Due to the things that Carlos was telling her about Ramika, um, the jealousy, because she was looking at Ramika Facebook pages, how she dressed, and you know what I'm saying. She always said that never shit, but we know that was just something for her to say. You know what I'm saying? I keep saying the same thing. Yep. Mm-hmm. So it went two ways. They were jealous of the way she dressed and the job that she had and stuff like that. And then Holly was watching her, on her Facebook page. She probably telling people she wasn't. I don't watch her. I don't do this. I don't do that. Yes, I do believe she was watching her and shit like that. And Carlos was going back telling her shit, making her hate the girl even more and more and more. Then Holly was going back telling her family, which if my daughter keep telling me things about a man, I'm going to dig deeper into it. I'm just not going to sit there and keep saying, oh, okay, yeah, hell with her. She's jealous. She's this. I'm going to dig deeper into it with my daughter to find out what is really going on and let my daughter know. Like, don't believe everything this man is telling you about this woman because you don't know this woman. And let me say this. I don't even have to go too deep into my daughters and them when it comes to situations like this because my daughters ain't stupid anyway. See, Holly was stupid. See, my daughter's not stupid. Because see, for one, my daughters would have stopped that nigga in his tracks and told him, we ain't doing that. And if you want to keep doing this, you can go your own way. And see, Holly, mothers and aunts and cousins, the females, they females. So they should know what men do to keep drama going with women. So that's why I say, what is their mind likes is like? Because the only thing they was focusing on, oh, she was dangerous. She said she was going to do this. She said she was going to do that, this and that, like, Ramika was a vibe and beautiful smile. I believe that. Yeah, I definitely do believe that. I definitely do believe that. And I can tell by most of all the videos, her pictures I watched, she was always dancing, smiling, and, so I can definitely believe that she was the vibe and she liked to have a nice time. Roy D, I am so glad you stopped Quadre from coming on your panel because he ruffles everyone's feathers. Shaking my head. He is evil. Yes. Yes. I ain't want him over here no more. I don't like evil people. I always pray them away, girl. I pray them demons away. Do you hear me? Baby, I pray them away. I believe in God. I pray them away. I don't want them over here. Nope. I don't want him over here. Keep him going. Yeah, that's why I stopped him from hey Sharon. That's why I stopped him from coming on my platform. I didn't want to ask him no more questions because I knew it wasn't going to go good no more anyway. And I knew it was going to be lies because I knew everybody's platform he did go on. It was different stories. And I didn't want that negativity over here anymore. And I didn't want the energy over here anymore. So I just completely stopped it, Some people don't think like me, but when I started seeing your energy ain't right, I don't care if you never come in my chat no more. Because sometimes God do things for a reason, We might not know right then, but he does. Roy D, you are raising your daughters with morals. I believe Holly was allowed to do what she wanted. I believe that too. Yeah, my daughters always even said they didn't want a man with a lot of kids. They didn't want no man with no newborn baby. Okay, my daughters had standards, okay? Because my daughters always told me, if a man got a newborn baby, I would never date him, mommy, because I know he gonna still be dealing with the baby mama. He can tell me all he wants to, he don't want her, and ain't no love there. My daughters wasn't crazy. My daughters was not crazy. They never wanted a man like that. No. No. These men, they know how to lie. That's why I said I don't understand Holly family. Like they didn't teach her morals of a woman. Don't believe, y'all women, y'all could have said, say, listen, I'm a woman. I've been through what you've been through. Let's sit and have a talk. Let's do this. Let's say this. Because I know her family been through things with men before and know how men can do you. I just know that. Exactly. You are speaking the truth about Holly and her actions and her aunties. Yes, I know that's right. Nothing under 4. Yes, my daughters always say that. Well, my baby daughter, that's her only child. She don't want no more children. And her father don't want no more kids neither. So, and then my middle daughter, she had one child. She don't want no more children. And then my oldest daughter, she have 2 children and she don't want no more kids. Yeah. So hey dream girl. Uh it's always at least an 18-year-old company to your child plus more. Yep. I mean, you got to steal things in their head. You have to. You just can't sit back and see your daughter keep saying this and saying this, about another woman that she's dating this man, but a woman that he used to date. When you gonna stand and help your daughter talk about this woman instead of telling your daughter the truth? Listen, daughter, you don't know this woman. Don't believe everything this man is telling you. You know, you're gonna do what you want. You're gonna believe what you want. But I'm telling you, as being your mom, don't do that. You never know. This woman can be a nice person. She can be a sweet person. She might not be the way he say she is. She may have a little ways about herself, but she might not be really the way he's painting her out to be. And by you sitting here entertaining him and believing him, you just giving him more ammunition to keep doing it, to really hate this woman, to keep you away from this woman. Because normally when men do that, sometimes that keeps you away from talking to the woman, being friends with the woman. So the woman won't really tell you what's really going on about this man. Okay? Men do that. That's what they do. Hey, Brittany. Exactly. But with the latest information of her sitting in her car all day, calling him 18 times, she has been a sign. Facts. Facts. I definitely agree. Girl, I ain't know it was 18 times. Freddie, you said 18 times? Well, my girl, listen, I'm gonna call a nigga 3 times, and bitch, if you don't answer your phone, I'm gone. I'm not sitting in front of your house. I'm not calling you no more. I'm not doing none of that. Okay? I'm not doing none of that. Okay. But see, if she called him that many times, as y'all say she did, that goes to show you that her mind was racing. She was going on a race by herself in that car because she didn't know where he was at. She couldn't contact him. So it sent her in a rage. Okay. And that's what it was doing anyway. Excuse me. That's what it was doing anyway when he was doing that pillow talk shit with her. She was already in a rage. I'm trying to tell y'all. She was already in a rage, y'all. Let me see. Hmm? Can somebody tell me if I need help? Because what the fuck is this? Oh, okay. All right. So he was already sending her in a rage months and months before this happened because he was telling her mean things about Ramika and shit like that. So her hate was already built. It was already, I ain't gonna say billing because it was already built towards Ramika. She already felt the way she felt about Ramika. Nobody was not going to change her mind about how she felt. She already had her mind made up what she would do to her. Everything was already calculated. Period. Period. It was already calculated. Mm-hmm. Hey, Auntie Louise, what's going on? Yeah, her mind was already calculated. About everything. You know, that jacket, I do believe that was Ramika's jacket. I do believe that was Ramika clothes that she had on. I do believe that. I do not believe she bought that same jacket. I do believe because I remember somebody said that she did leave some clothes at Carlo house and all that stuff. So I do believe that that was her stuff. I definitely do believe that. Is it true that Holly was waiting in the car like right before looking for Carlos? That's what they saying. That's what they saying, sis. Yeah, that's what they saying. Hey, Auntie OG, what's going on? That's what they are saying, sweetie. Mm-hmm. Hey, Ebony. Hey, Honey Drop. Honey Dip. Hey, Joanne. Yep, that's what they're saying. That she was that's what Auntie just said in the chat. That she was sitting there. I guess she was calling him and maybe he answered that goddamn phone and she went goddamn nuts. She couldn't help her goddamn self. She went crazy, honey. Wow, that's sad. Yes. Yes. Mm-hmm. Sad, 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 sad. These young girls just go crazy over these men, honey. Crazy. But anyway, honey, let's get into this video, baby. Because, baby, this is straight out of Chicago. Okay. This real sad one right here. I couldn't live in Chicago. I'm scared. I'm just not even gonna I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. Like, can y'all hear it? I'm trying to see. Okay, there we go.
If I can kill my own enemy. 9 times out of 10, the ops ain't gonna kill shit. Be their own homies, snaked out.
Hey, Miss Barbara.
Peep that shit.
This is the story of a Chicago rapper who
No,
was
I didn't
shot
see.
and
I don't
killed
look.
in the
You know, I
streets in
don't
the
look up
presence
that
of his
stuff unless
friends who
somebody
did nothing to help him while being shot.
share
He
it on
sounded
their
like
page.
he knew his
Evelyn.
friends were not to be trusted because he had made a video calling out his friends not too long before his death.
On the motherfucking team.
Oh, she did call him 18 times. God damn. That's a lot of time to call a goddamn man. Shit, not me. Fuck him.
Gang, getting this bitch.
People wondered if his
Y'all,
friends
we're
were
going to talk
behind
about
his
that after
death.
we finish
What
this. Because
really
I don't want to
happened?
interrupt y'all
Let's
watching
find
this.
out. Hello and welcome to Twisted Crimes. Subscribe and hit the like button for more stories.
Breaking overnight, Chicago police are investigating a deadly shooting on the city's west side. Officers tell us they were called to the area near Franklin and Spalding for a report of a person shot.
This story takes us to Chicago, Illinois. Chicago, Illinois, the city of skyscrapers and deep dish pizza, is also scarred by gun violence. In 2024, it recorded 581 homicides, one of the highest murder totals in America. And even today, entire neighborhoods remain gripped by shootings, gangs, and fear, a city where survival is never guaranteed. Nico Whitehead, aka Cheeks to Dawn, aged 35, was an active gang member who controlled Chicago's Humboldt Park neighborhood. He had his goons with whom they dictated what they wanted and how they wanted the
Yes,
area to
Barbara.
be
That's what it
run.
seems like.
Look at you. True. We out here, gang, on the thing, Jazzy Fizzle.
Police identified him as a member of the Vice Lords, one of Chicago's most notorious street gangs. Nico was also called Cheeks to Dawn. He was said to be a happy and nice guy despite being on the streets where most guys are known to be brutal. He was also a up-and-coming rapper who was trying to make money out of the game.
Don't tell the story, Ebony. He mute on that end, y'all. It's not mute on my end. It's on that end. Maybe he was talking. He didn't want nobody to hear what he was saying.
He was a force to reckon with when it comes to rap. He was popular in the streets and was
Well, who
making
he look
goodies
like?
on YouTube.
Freedom gang members, the real gang members, the real tees, man. Them stand up tees, man. Never fall, man. You feel me? No matter what. The Costco King on his way home, man. My nigga Rockwell, you know how to
all my niggas that's gone.
You feel me? The Costco King on his way home, man. We on the way, man. You feel me, man? You know how we bumming, man. All them guys. Rest in peace, Randy, all day, every day. Understand me? Bang, bang, fun game shit. Young nigga understand me taking over. That's how we coming, man.
I know y'all about to put.
Never been a goofy, never hang with lame niggas. EA Sports,
Joe
I got
ain't
niggas in
got
the
it.
game, nigga. I got niggas in the game, but the same niggas. I got niggas in the game, but the chains, nigga. I got niggas that kill you for your chain.
Nico was someone who was really big on loyalty. He talked about this. He talked about the people around him.
Lord protect me from my so-called friends if I can kill my own enemies. 9 times out of 10, the ops ain't gonna kill shit. Be their own homies, snaked out. I peep that shit. Stay the fuck away from around these fake ass niggas.
Nico had 2 kids. He loved them a lot.
You got some pretty kids.
You won. Come here.
He won.
He was also into working out. He loved to have his body in shape.
Who that sound like, y'all?
Him. I already know.
Nico had a case with the feds which he beat, but some people believed he snitched, so they were not happy with him. On the other end was the fallout with his Vice Lords gang members due to several reasons. Part of it was him beating the case and part of it was just some people jealous of him. Nico started posting cryptic messages onto social media about his relationship with people who he called his friends. Nico was also getting a lot of money, which started making people close to him very jealous of him. Well, not too long after this, things got personal with him and some other young men on the streets. On the night of June 29, 2024, while out with friends, things turned ugly all of a sudden. He was attacked and beaten by a group of guys whom he had issues with earlier during the day. He somehow had shot himself in the leg and was not able to flee from the scene during the attack. His friends were there looking at him laying on the floor get beat up and no one did anything to help. It was even captured online how he was beaten and eventually shot. People said his friends saw him being attacked but didn't help him.
Breaking overnight, Chicago police are investigating a deadly shooting on the city's west side. Officers tell us they were called to the area near Franklin and Spalding for a report of a person shot. That's when they say they found a 35-year-old man who had been shot several times. The victim was taken to a hospital where he later died. It's still not known who fired the shots.
It seems like he knew his friend will attack him somehow someday, be it directly or indirectly. Some people said it was all over a girl, which was why his friends didn't help him. They were happy that it was happening to him and intentionally did not save him when he needed them the most. Some of his friends had this conversation after he was killed.
Now, ain't that sad, y'all? All them people stood out there and nobody don't know who did this to that boy. But they was out there and they supposed to have been his friends. And they stood there and watched. Y'all, they even beat him in the face with a pipe. How cruel could that be? But I guess, wow. That's all I can say is wow.
I feel sorry for him doing though. She's looking at that shit right now.
I ain't gonna lie, I heard she was out there. I don't know if that was.
She was out there.
Oh my god.
She was out there.
Yeah.
You know, she old. She like 17.
Man, they took my homie out this shit, man. That shit crazy.
That's why I don't be understanding how motherfuckers be into it on this app, right? Look, be you out with you out.
You look like Carlos right there,
you
yeah.
go over there. How the fuck these hoes gonna be bumping into each other, bro? I don't be understanding that shit.
You know, this shit, the rap watered down for all this shit can change. This shit, out of hand,
man. I done bumped into so many motherfuckers at that reunion before that shit happened, bro. It was crazy. I'm looking at motherfuckers like, nigga, you out here? You know they trying to kill you. What the fuck you doing over here? You better get your ass home. I'm steady telling motherfuckers that shit. I just don't believe they ain't have no guns. I can't believe that. Man, them niggas had one pipe, gang. They ain't had no guns out there, boy.
And they usually had all type of shit.
All type of shit, blood.
They ain't had no guns out there, boy. That's how you know some crazy shit going on. Boy, they ain't had no pipe.
That's just a crazy way to go out.
Yeah, that's
Man, no, that was a bogus ass way. Fool,
yeah, that
a
was bogus in the
shit.
motherfucker. And I know he was sitting there like, damn, these niggas gonna really try to kill me.
Man, he sit, man, when he getting hit, he looking like, damn,
He
y'all.
looking like
It's like
damn,
that
y'all.
look like, damn, y'all ain't finna stop this shit. Like, what the fuck?
That's
Like,
fucked up.
damn, blood.
That
Like,
motherfucker that was standing right there, one of them guys, bro.
I ain't
All
gonna
the
lie,
niggas
folks
right
that
there
was
standing.
hitting him though, he ain't really want to kill him though.
He didn't want to kill him. He get wild though. He didn't want to kill him though. I know he didn't want to kill him,
He
bro.
just
The
wanted
niggas
to
slept
show
in
him.
bed together, bro. The niggas slept in bed together. You hear me?
man,
Coming up.
it can't be. What the fuck he hitting him in the face with the pipe?
Bro, listen to me, Lil V. The niggas slept in the same bed together, nigga.
I believe it, but that shit crazy, blood.
Big time, bro.
He ain't want to kill him because he only hit him 3 times in the face. He was just trying to make an example.
You trying to make
But
me for it.
I'm being 100. The way he is though, it was better for him to do that because he was a
No, I ain't gonna lie. When he,
they want to let him live, bro.
hey, listen,
Yeah, that's what
look,
I'm saying. Chief don't kill him.
they knew when he hit him in his face with that pipe, dude. Folks come back.
Damn,
Devils come back.
that's cruel, boy. I
Yo.
tell you.
Well, ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about that shit.
Today,
Y'all just hit me in the face with a pipe, and y'all just let me live. I'm killing
And
everybody.
buddy with the blue light, shit, we might as well kill his ass. I don't give no fuck if I go to jail. Dude gonna whack my ass anyway if we let him
Don't
live.
kill me, yeah, they gonna kill me.
Bro, we might as well bake his ass. Or whatever.
Him and Lil Pimp used to have so many little shorties, man. They been doing this shit between when him and Lil Mike days. Hey, unknown, you know Lil Mike, Lil Smitty?
I'm trying to remember, Lord.
Over there on Passan, them joints. That's where they all get that shit from, bro. Him, Fonz, all them niggas. They started all that shit. They started that wild bump shit, boy.
I know Fonz, get them greasy, my man.
Yeah.
And cheesy, my homie, get them
Jeez, my mama. They started that wild bump shit when they was shorties, man.
Yeah. Shit, Turtle too, man.
Yep.
His funeral was really big. A lot of friends all over the city show up for him.
He had a beautiful, beautiful funeral. They put him away so nice, his family. you can, Brittany. They went all out for him, though. I ain't gonna lie. That's his son, y'all. Ooh, this stuff is so heartbreaking, I tell you. He had a beautiful funeral, just like Ramika. This happened last year, y'all. Look at his son. Oh, man. That's so heartbreaking. Cute baby. Man, they showed out. I think this is the baby mother. Right here in the white. That's the baby mama. Look at his son.
No one has been arrested in the death of Nico Whitehead yet. Our sincere condolences to the friends and families of Nico Whitehead. May his soul continue to rest in peace.
Ain't that sad, y'all? No arrest since last year, y'all. No arrest in this case since last year. And this happened in 2024, and it has not been an arrest made at all. That's the sad part. So we see that they don't do no telling, baby. Okay, that's so sad. They went all the way out for him. I ain't even gonna hold you. That funeral was nice, just like Ramika's funeral. Really, really nice. It's just, mm, man, that's sad. I don't know if this family may get justice. I don't know. I mean, it's been since 2024, so I don't know if they will get justice or not. I mean, we almost going into 2026. And that's the sad part. But they definitely took him out nice. They definitely did their thing, the family. You can tell that was his favorite color. Everybody had on there, that same color like Ramika color was pink. So we see that was his favorite color. And it's so hurtful, when kids is involved. It's just so hurtful, when kids involved in things like that. All that. I mean, your friend just sat there and um watch you lose your life, and oh Lord. All right, y'all. We got another one from Chicago right here. But y'all, this one right here is kind of like a little um this one's sad too, but what's wrong with these people? Hold on. All right, let me take it back to the beginning because I want y'all to go to the beginning. Hold on. I don't want y'all to start from. Come on, Mouse. Don't start acting up with me today. Move on. All right, I'm trying to get it to the beginning, y'all. Hold on, give me a second here. Alrighty, let's see. I don't know why this is taking me. Okay. All right.
Apartment. He had been in the bed next to Yolanda. Could he have done this?
Hold on. All right, now let me bring it up. This one out of
Man,
Chicago too, y'all.
about to go get this $1,000 out for the fans, man. Really, I'm gonna take out 20,000, man. Just to show people, you feel me? I'm on a whole different level with this, man. I take this serious, man. So you can't put me in the same category as the others.
September 2nd, 2012, 4:32 in the
Yeah, I
morning.
remember you saying
A
that
man
before,
walks up to an apartment building in Chicago.
Hey, Pammy
He's
Pooh.
carrying a detergent bottle to look like he lives there. Security cameras catch him punching in the door code. He walks inside. In his pocket, a loaded gun. 14 minutes later, the same man walks out. But now he's wearing a different hoodie. He's moving fast. Running. Inside apartment, Yolanda Holmes is dead, shot in the head, stabbed multiple times. Her boyfriend Curtis Wyatt wakes up to find her covered in blood. He chases the killer down the hallway, but the man escapes. Police arrive at the scene. No forced entry, nothing stolen. This wasn't a robbery gone wrong. Someone wanted Yolanda dead, but who and why? Yolanda was a hard-working salon owner, a loving mother. She had no enemies. Everyone in
Okay,
the neighborhood
Freddie.
knew her and respected her. Detectives start digging. They pull phone records. They check the security footage again and again. And what they find will shock you, because the person who ordered this hit, the person who paid to have Yolanda murdered, was someone she gave everything to, someone she loved more than life itself. Before we get into this heartbreaking story, I need to ask you something. Have you ever heard of a case where greed destroyed a family? Where someone threw away everything for money?
Oh my God, Auntie, you did? Yep, she did own it. Yes. Oh my God, Auntie, you really knew her. She did own that company. Yep. Mm-hmm. Oh wow.
money? Drop your thoughts in the comments below. I read every single one. If you're new here, welcome to the channel where we cover real true crime cases that shake us to the core. Hit that subscribe button and turn on notifications so you never miss a story. And if you're already part of our community, show some love by hitting that like button. It really helps us bring you more cases like this one. Now, let's talk about Yolanda Holmes. Yolanda Holmes was 45 years old when she died. She lived in Chicago's Uptown neighborhood, where she owned a hair salon called Nappy Heads. It wasn't just a business, it was a place where people came to talk, laugh, and feel at home. Yolanda had a gift for making everyone feel welcome. Her clients loved her. Her neighbors respected her.
Into the shop.
She worked hard every single day to build something she could be proud of. But more than anything, Yolanda was a
In
mother.
that
She had one
concert 4
child,
years
a
ago.
son named
Oh wow,
Kwaman
Auntie.
Wilson, and she gave him everything. As a single mother, Yolanda didn't have it easy, but she made sure her
Brittany, I
son
told you,
never
yeah,
went
yeah, baby.
without.
Go ahead. You can
She
drop
bought
it.
him designer clothes, expensive jewelry. She even gave him a customized Ford Mustang. Whatever he wanted, she found a way to get it for him. Yolanda was determined to keep her son away from the streets. Chicago could be dangerous, especially for young men. Gang life was everywhere. But Yolanda shielded Kwame from all of that. She wanted better for him. She believed in him. Kwame wanted to be a rapper. He went by the name Young QC. And even though his music career wasn't taking off, Yolanda supported him. She believed he would make it one day. She gave him a job at her salon so he could have money in his pocket. She encouraged him to keep going. She never gave up on him. At the time of her death, Yolanda was in a relationship with a man named Curtis Wyatt. They had their ups and downs, but Curtis cared about her. He was there with her the night she was killed. Yolanda wasn't just a mother, she was a protector, a provider, and a believer. She saw potential in her son that maybe no one else did. She sacrificed so much to give him opportunities she never had. She wanted him to succeed. She wanted him to be happy, and she trusted him completely. That trust would cost her everything. Because while Yolanda was working hard at her salon, while she was dreaming of her son's future, while she was giving him everything she had, Kwame was planning something unthinkable. He was planning her murder. Kwame Wilson was 23 years old in 2012. He was Yolanda's only child, her pride and joy, the center of her world. Kwame had big dreams. He wanted to be a famous rapper. He performed under the name Young QC. He made music videos he posted on social media. He talked about making it big in the music industry, and his mother supported him every step of the way. Kwame had everything most young men his age could only dream of. Designer clothes, expensive jewelry, a customized
But why would he want to kill his own damn mama? Like, damn, like the game was in you that bad? Like, God, your mama tried to do the best she can to support you in any way you can. And you think by killing your mom that was going to help your situation? Like, that's crazy work right there. That's crazy.
Ford Mustang. His mother gave him a job at her salon when he needed money. She paid his bills, she made sure he never struggled, but by 2012, Kwaman's rap career wasn't going anywhere. He wasn't getting famous, he wasn't making money from his music. He was out of work and frustrated. Later, prosecutors would describe him with one word: spoiled. Whatever
Miss Jackson, are you saying his mother was your cousin? She stayed on the north side. That boy was too spoiled. I can see. But they didn't give him a right to kill his mother. Like, that's your mother at the end of the day. What in the world?
Mame wanted, his mother gave him. But it still wasn't enough. He looked around and saw other rappers living the lifestyle he wanted. Throwing money around, driving luxury cars, wearing the best clothes. And he wanted that life too. Kwame started looking at his mother differently. He didn't just see the woman who raised him. He didn't just see the mother who sacrificed
Sound like he
everything
was
for him.
jealous of
He
his
saw her
mother.
bank accounts, her life insurance policies, her assets. He saw a way to get the life he wanted. Kamane's mother loved him more than anything in the world. But for Kamane, that love wasn't enough. He wanted more. He wanted it all. And he was willing to do the
I'm
unthinkable
sorry
to
about your
get it.
family
What
member, Miss
happened
Jackie.
next would shock
Sorry.
everyone who knew this family. Because Kawaman didn't just want his mother's money, he was ready to kill for it. Kamane didn't want to get his hands dirty. So
Exactly.
he came up with a plan.
OG.
He would hire someone to kill his
Ebony, if you
mother
got, you
for
can come
him.
up here and
He
read
reached out
yourself
to a
if you
friend
want
named
to.
Eugene Spencer. Spencer was 22 years old. Kawaman offered him money to do the job. According to prosecutors, Kawaman promised Spencer $3,500 to murder Yolanda Holmes. But later, Spencer would claim he only received $70. Either way,
Yeah,
Spencer
I'm
agreed.
sorry to hear that.
Kawaman also
Wow.
brought in his girlfriend, Loriana Johnson. She was 23 years old. Her role was simple: drive Spencer to and from the apartment, be the getaway driver. Johnson said yes. Now Kwame had his team, but he didn't stop there. He planned every detail. He gave Spencer the gun. He gave him clothes to wear. He even gave him a detergent bottle to carry. Why?
Yes,
So Spencer
Superwoman.
would look like a regular resident going into the building, someone doing laundry at 4:30 in the morning. Nobody would question it. Kawaman also gave Spencer the door code to get into his mother's apartment building. No breaking in, no forcing the door. Spencer would walk right in like he belonged there. This wasn't a crime of passion. This wasn't something that happened in the heat of the moment. This was premeditated, planned, paid for. Kwame knew exactly what he was
That's
doing. He knew his
crazy.
mother would be asleep. He knew her boyfriend, Curtis Wyatt, would be there too. He didn't care. He wanted his mother dead, and he was willing to pay for it. September 2nd, 2012. 4:32 in the morning. Eugene Spencer approached Yolanda Holmes' apartment building on West Montrose Avenue. Security cameras caught everything. He walked up to the entrance carrying a detergent bottle. He punched in the door code Kawamani had given him. The door opened. He walked inside. In his pocket was a loaded gun. Inside the apartment, Yolanda was asleep in her bed. Curtis Wyatt, her boyfriend, was lying next to her. The apartment was quiet, peaceful. Neither of them knew what was about to happen. Spencer made his way to the apartment. He had his instructions, he had his weapon, and he had Kwame on the phone. Spencer entered the bedroom. Yolanda was still asleep. He raised the gun and shot her in the head. The sound woke Curtis immediately. But Spencer wasn't done. Following Kwaman's orders, he pulled out a knife and stabbed Yolanda multiple times. On the
Damn.
other end of the phone, Kwamani gave one final instruction: make sure that bitch is dead. Curtis jumped out of
Whoa.
bed. He saw Spencer standing over Yolanda. He saw the blood. He saw the knife. Curtis lunged at Spencer, trying to stop him, but Spencer ran. Curtis chased him down the hallway, out of the apartment, trying to catch him, but Spencer was too fast. He disappeared into the earth.
This boy sound like a stone cold narcissist. Okay, he sound like a stone cold narcissist. He never loved his mother. I'm sorry to tell y'all that, but narcissists don't love anybody. He was a spoiled, fucking, no good, evil ass, narcissistic ass devil. That's exactly what he was. He never loved his mother. He wanted what his mother had. Okay. And the only way he can get that is kill his mother. Ain't that sad? That is sad. Lord have mercy.
Early morning darkness. Curtis ran back to the apartment. Yolanda was covered in blood. The bed was soaked. He called 911, his voice shaking, barely able to get the words out. When police arrived, the scene was horrific. Yolanda had been shot in the temple. She had been stabbed multiple times. There was blood everywhere. The violence was extreme. Whoever did this wanted to make sure she was dead. Curtis was in shock. He told police what he saw: a man in the bedroom, the attack, the chase. But police had to consider every possibility. Curtis had been in the apartment. He had been in the bed next to Yolanda. Could he have done this? They questioned him for hours. They gave him a lie detector test. He passed. Curtis wasn't the killer. He was just a man who woke up to a nightmare. So who did this and why? There was no forced entry. Nothing was stolen. This wasn't a robbery. Someone wanted Yolanda Holmes dead. Someone planned this. In those 14 minutes, Yolanda's life was stolen. Not by a stranger, not by an enemy, but by someone acting on orders from her own son. The son she loved. The son she gave everything to. The son she would have died for. And in the end, she did. I know this is hard to hear. Cases like this remind us how fragile life can be and how greed can destroy everything. What do you think should happen to someone who kills their own mother? Should they ever be eligible for parole? Let me
No,
know in the
never.
comments. And if you're finding this case as shocking as I am, please share this video. Stories like Yolanda's deserve to be heard. Her life mattered. Her memory matters. Now let's talk about how police caught the people responsible for her death. After Curtis Wyatt was cleared, detectives started looking deeper. They pulled the security footage from Yolanda's apartment building. They watched it over and over. A man entered at 4:32 a.m. 14 minutes later, he left wearing a different hoodie. Curtis identified the man in a police lineup. His name was Eugene Spencer, but Spencer didn't act alone. Detectives knew someone else was involved. They pulled phone records.
Oh shit,
And
Eminem.
that's
Okay,
when
because I
everything
couldn't
came
see it because
together.
I
The
had to blow
records
up my
showed
screen. I'm
constant
sorry. Hold
communication
on.
between three people: Eugene Spencer, Loriana Johnson, and Kwame Wilson, Yolanda's son. The most damning evidence? Kwame was on the phone with Spencer during the murder. He was listening, giving instructions, making sure his mother was dead. Then detectives looked at Yolanda's bank accounts. After her death, someone had withdrawn between $70,000 and $90,000. That someone was Kwame. He also cashed in 2 of her life insurance policies.
Damn,
But Kwame didn't try to hide the money.
that's
He flaunted it. On
crazy.
social media, Kwame posted videos of himself throwing cash to crowds. He showed off luxury cars, designer clothes, expensive puppies. He was living the life he always wanted. And he was doing it with his dead mother's money. While police were building their
Damn.
case, Kwame was posting videos online like nothing happened. The arrogance was unbelievable. On December 24, 2013, Christmas Eve, police arrested Kwame Wilson, Eugene Spencer, and Loriana Johnson. All 3 were charged with murder and home invasion. They were held without bail at Cook County Jail. The news hit the family hard. Some relatives couldn't believe it. Others were furious. At one of Kwamen's early court hearings, a cousin walked into the courtroom. She screamed at him, "You're going to hell, Kwame."
He is.
Court
I
officers
would
removed her from
never,
the building
ever had nothing to
immediately.
do with
The
him no
family
more.
was torn
If he was my
apart.
family.
Zion Banks, Yolanda's cousin and family spokeswoman, spoke to reporters. She said, "We all loved Yolanda. We all love Kwame. How do we move forward?" Some family members supported Kwame. Others turned their backs on him completely. The pain was unbearable. Yolanda was gone. And the person responsible was her own son. Loriana Johnson's grandmother, Sadie Johnson, defended her granddaughter. She said Loriana didn't know what was happening and that Spencer and Kwame tied her up in the plot. But the evidence told a different story. All 3 were involved. And now, they would face justice. The trial took years to reach court, but in March 2020, Kwame Wilson and Eugene Spencer finally faced a jury. Prosecutors laid out the entire case. They presented phone records showing Kwame was in constant contact with Spencer and Johnson before the murder. They showed that Kwame was on the phone with Spencer during the attack, giving him instructions to make sure Yolanda was dead. They presented bank records proving Coleman withdrew tens of thousands of dollars from his mother's accounts after her death. He cashed in her life insurance policies. He took everything she had. But one of the most powerful pieces of evidence was a video. Prosecutors played it for the jury. It showed Kwame throwing money to a crowd, flaunting his wealth, living large,
Off his
all with
mama
his
money.
dead mother's money. The
Damn.
jury watched in silence. Eugene Spencer testified during the trial. He admitted to killing Yolanda Holmes, but he said Kwame hired him to do it. Kwame gave him the gun. Kwame gave him the clothes. Kwame gave him the door code, and Kwame was on the phone telling him to make sure she was dead. Spencer said
Wow.
Kwame promised him $3,500 for the job, but Spencer claimed he only received $70. Loriana Johnson took a different path. She accepted a plea deal. She pleaded guilty to robbery and was sentenced to 7 years in prison. She served her time and was released on parole. But Kwame and Spencer went to trial, and the jury didn't take long to decide. Both men were found guilty of first-degree murder. In March 2020, they stood before Judge Stanley Sachs for sentencing. Judge Sachs didn't hold back. He looked directly at Kwame and said, "The word is matricide, meaning murder of one's own mother. Whatever he wanted, his mother gave to him: a car, a job. One could say he was spoiled. She gave Kwame life, and it was his choice to take it away from her." The courtroom was silent. Judge Sachs sentenced Eugene Spencer to 100 years in prison. Then he turned to Kwame Wilson. He sentenced him to 99 years in prison. Kwame showed little emotion. He stood there,
Well, at least his
expressionless.
family
When the
got
judge asked
justice.
if he had anything to say,
God damn.
Kwame
I
finally
think there was
spoke.
no
"I just want
justice
to
there at
say,
all.
nobody loved my mother more than me. She was all I had." That was it. No apology, no remorse, just a hollow statement that rang empty in the courtroom. Family members sat in the gallery, some crying, some angry, some just numb. The pain was overwhelming. Zion Banks, Yolanda's cousin, spoke to reporters after the sentencing. She said, "We all loved Yolanda. We all love Kwame. How do we move forward?" It was a question no one could answer. The family was split. Some believed Kwame deserved what he got. Others still struggled to accept that he could do something so horrible. Kwame Wilson will spend the rest of his life in prison. Eugene Spencer will die behind bars. And Yolanda Holmes will never come back. Justice was served. But for the family, the pain will never go away. Yolanda Holmes left a
She was
hole in her
beautiful too.
community that could never be filled. Her salon, Nappy Heads, had been more than just a business. It was a place where people gathered, where they felt welcome, where Yolanda made everyone feel like family. Now she was gone, and the neighborhood mourned. But the deepest pain was felt by her family. They were torn apart. Some relatives couldn't forgive Kwame. Others still loved him, even though they knew what he did. The conflict was unbearable. Zion Banks, Yolanda's cousin, tried to hold the family together. But how do you move forward when the person who killed your loved one is also your loved one? Even people outside the family were affected. The woman who dated Kwame after his mother's death had no idea what he had done. She thought he was nice, funny, fun to be around. He rarely talked about his mother. The only time he mentioned her was when his girlfriend asked to meet his mom. That's when Kwame lied. He said his mother had been killed in a robbery. His
Wow.
girlfriend noticed something, though. She often caught him staring off into space, deep in thought. She told her friends, "There's always something on his mind." Now she knows what was on his mind. The murder, the lies, the guilt. Loriana Johnson's family also struggled. Her grandmother, Sadie Johnson, insisted that Loriana didn't know what was happening. She said Spencer and Kwame tied her up in the plot. But Loriana still went to prison. She still played a role. The psychological toll on everyone involved was massive. Curtis Wyatt woke up to a nightmare he'll never forget. Family members lost someone they loved twice, once to death, once to betrayal. And Yolanda? She's just a memory now. A woman who loved too much. A mother who gave everything and paid the ultimate price. Cases like this are rare, but they teach us important lessons. First, watch for warning signs. If a family member suddenly becomes obsessed with money or assets,
Yup.
pay attention. If they ask unusual questions about bank accounts or life insurance, that's a red flag. Second,
Facts.
entitlement is dangerous. Giving children everything they want without teaching responsibility can create problems. Love doesn't mean saying yes to everything. Healthy boundaries matter. Third, monitor financial activity. If someone close to you dies, keep an eye on their accounts. Banks can flag unusual withdrawals. Families can set up trusts or name multiple people to oversee assets. Fourth, mental health matters. Greed, frustration, and anger can build up. Therapy and counseling can help people deal with these feelings before they turn into something worse. Fifth, stay connected. Isolation makes people vulnerable. Strong family ties and community relationships create safety nets. When people feel supported, they're less likely to make terrible choices. Sixth, talk about consequences. Young people need to understand that actions have real results. Crime doesn't pay. Murder destroys lives, including your own. Finally, support survivors. Families like Yolanda's need help after tragedies. Counseling, support groups, and community resources can make a difference. Yolanda Holmes loved her son unconditionally. But love alone isn't always enough. Balance, boundaries, and awareness matter too. If this case teaches us anything, it's this. Pay attention to the people you love. Watch for warning signs. And never take family for granted, because once someone is gone, they're gone forever. Yolanda Holmes gave her son everything. Her love, her money, her life. And in return, he took the one thing she could never get back. This case shook Chicago and the entire country. It reminds us that evil can come from the most unexpected places, even from family. Now I want to hear from you. What state or country are you watching from? Have cases like this happened in your area? Let's talk about it in the comments below. If this story moved you, please hit that like button, share this video with someone who needs to hear it. Yolanda's story deserves to be told. And if you haven't already, subscribe to the channel and turn on notifications. We cover real, true crime cases that matter, cases that make us think, cases that remind us to stay aware. Remember Yolanda Holmes, not just as a victim, but as a mother who loved unconditionally, a woman who worked hard, a woman who believed in her son until the very end. May her story serve as a reminder to cherish the people who love us, to never take family for granted, and to recognize the warning signs before it's too late. Until next time, stay safe, and I'll see you in the next video.
Y'all, this boy was evil. He never loved his mom.
Hey, niece, how are you, darling?
I'm good. He was just sitting by plotting on what his mama had. He didn't care about his mama. He thought his mama. Hold on, let me put this on mute.
Find your part. Get set. Go. ShopGranger.com for the product you need delivered fast. Granger.
He thought his mom's supposed to take care of him.
Yes. Okay, so I used to go to that beauty shop, okay?
Okay.
It was on the north side. Like I said in the chat, this guy Marcel used to do my hair. Not only was she was a beautiful person, she did a lot of work in the community. Like she would give away clothes drives, food drives. She was an activist. She was a sweet, sweet, sweet person. Okay. He was extremely, extremely spoiled. That was her only child. And what happened, because he used to be at the shop a lot, he wanted a car. He wanted a fancy sports car. And she was like, no, you're going to have to work for it. And that pissed him off because he wanted a fancy car. And she was like, no. So that kind of set the wheel in motion for him. Mm-hmm. Now, the one thing, okay, he used to go to her where she lived, And so what happened?
So he didn't live with her?
No.
Okay.
He did not live with her. He had the guy, the one that did it, had him. It was early in the morning hours, so he rang the doorbell. I don't know, they were talking about he had the code. No, he rang the doorbell. He rang the buzzer. She let him in. She thought it was him. And so she just let him in, unlocked the door. That's how the dude got in there. He also had a struggle with her boyfriend. The boyfriend got hurt too. Okay. He got stabbed. Everybody thought that the boyfriend did it. And they were out for him. They were looking for him. But he did not do it. Okay. Of course, we know who did it. Kwame's father is in jail for life. Okay. So he in there with his daddy. I don't know what prison he's in, but
So the daddy was already in prison before he did this to the mama?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, he was already in jail. Yes, in prison. He was
Like
already in
father, like
prison.
son, huh?
Uh-huh. Yep. And so then by him being the only child, everything was left to him. So all that stuff about him going to the bank and getting the money and throwing those videos, that did happen. And it was like, even when he went to her funeral, it was kind of strange, the way he was acting. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't what you would think a child would be losing their
Okay.
mom. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. He was very, 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 oh. And the people at the shop used to tell her, you spoiling him too much. You giving him too much. And then when it finally sank in and she started to like, no, you're going to have to do this and this. Yeah, I guess it was a little too late. Yeah. And then
Gotcha.
the guy that did my hair, used to do my hair, he was on the south side one night, um, in the morning hours, and somebody carjacked him and they, you know, took his life. I was like, wow. Yeah. So I think
Mm.
that shop is closed now. Yeah. But it was on the north side of Chicago on Broadway. Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, when I saw you was covering the story, I'm like, oh no, Yolanda. Okay. Yeah. Yep. So
Wow.
yeah. And
How
that
was their
girl,
relationship like when he used to be in the shop? How was their relationship? Did he respect
oh, he
her?
was yeah, he was cool. It was a shock. Nobody believed that it was him. You would have never thought that. Never, ever. I'm telling you, people were like thinking it was the boyfriend. Okay. Because they were having their little ups and downs. Okay. And so they would have little arguments and stuff like that. So they assumed it was him, but it was not him. It wasn't him. So yeah, he was cool around the shop. Yeah, but he was
Wow.
spoiled, baby. I mean, extremely. It was unreal.
And see, he probably already knew that she had all that stuff left in his name because he was the only child.
Yeah,
He knew
yeah,
that.
yeah. He knew that. Yes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
That's so
Yes.
sad.
It really, really was. It really, really was. And she was
Like,
so nice. Yep. And she was gorgeous. Oh my goodness. Yep.
tell by her picture.
Girl. Huh.
I can tell by her picture she was a beautiful woman.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Was
She
she married
was.
to the guy that she was dating, or they were just dating?
Mm-mm. They weren't married. They were dating. They were
Oh, okay.
dating. Uh-huh.
Okay.
But she had been with him for a while. Yeah. Mm-hmm. She had been with him for a while. I don't know if he was like, I don't know what, he was not African. I don't know if he was Nigerian. I don't know. But he was, yeah.
Oh, okay. So you
Mm-hmm.
knew her very well.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Girl, we had so much fun at that shop. Yep. It was like a gathering place. You come get your hair done, but it was like a hangout spot. It was really cool.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's so sad when you take your own mama out of here.
Girl,
Own mama?
his own mother. Yeah. Because he was on the news. Because uh that was during the time, I cannot remember her
Yes, the
name.
boyfriend is alive.
Uh-huh. I guess. Yeah. Well, he was after that, all that happened. I don't know, you know. Um, but I'm sure he is. But that was during the time this young lady, I cannot think of her name, but it made big news here. She had just went to Washington. Her school had performed. I think she went to Hyde Park Academy. Her parents were, one was a fireman, the other one was a policeman, and she was unalived, uh, standing with a group of people. I can't remember her name, but it made national news too. And Yolanda's situation, what happened with her, it all happened around the same time. And Kwame was on the news talking about what had happened to his mother and all of that, talking about the violence in Chicago and all of that. But at the time, nobody knew that it was him.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I
Really?
can't. Yeah, I can't remember that girl's name. I'm sure somebody in the chat would know it. I can't remember the girl's name. She was a teenager, and she was standing with a group of people, and these guys started pew pewing in the crowd, and she got hit. Yeah, I
And
can't
he on
think
the
of her.
news and the whole time talking about his mother. He the one killed his mother.
Mm-hmm.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah.
If that ain't a psychopath there.
Oh yeah, he was crazy. Yeah, something
Yeah.
seriously wrong with him. I mean, who does that?
Yeah,
Who
and you
would
know
think to
what?
do
If I
something
was
like
his
that?
family member, auntie, I would never want nothing to do with him. I would not take care of him while he in prison. I wouldn't contact him. No,
Yep.
I wouldn't have nothing to do with him.
Yeah. See,
Because
I
that
don't know
was,
much about the family. You know what I mean? I don't know. You know.
yeah, because you
Yeah.
basically only really knew her
From the shop. Yeah.
hmm
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But oh my
Mm.
goodness, that was devastating.
Yeah, that
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
And then for my beautician, for him to, be unalived, it was like, wow, what's going on? That was, oh girl. Yeah. So I don't know. I guess it's a shame when you
It
think
is.
about your own child, your
Yeah,
only child.
yeah,
You would never think that, but I guess you never know, huh?
yeah, huh?
Money.
That's
Mm-hmm.
right. That's right.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Yep. When I saw that video of him throwing that money up in the air and just throwing the money out, just giving the money
Yeah, how you
away.
gonna go and get the money from your mother and then take the money out in the street and just throw the money
And
up in
just
the
throw
air
it.
and give away the money?
Now, ain't that sick?
But wait a minute, sis. Let me ask you a question. He got the money after the mother burial, like everything was already done, and then he got the remainings
He
from
was
the
getting the money.
policy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, okay, got you.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Because, I mean, everything was left to him, you know.
Right. And at the
Yeah.
time, the detectives and stuff, they probably didn't feel like he did it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it didn't take them long to close that to find out though. They was on that. Mm-hmm. They were on that case.
So
Yeah,
it
and I think
seems
the
like to me they
girlfriend
be on cases like this a little heavier than like other cases. That's what it seems like to me. Like violent cases, it seems like to me they don't get to solve them motherfuckers. But maybe they did this because this was a woman got
she
killed
was
in her
very
house.
popular. Yeah, and she was very well known in the community. And probably the nature of it, the way it happened, Yeah,
Right,
right.
right.
Mm-hmm. And the area that she lived.
Was
Okay.
it a nice area? She was in a nice
Oh,
area.
absolutely. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yeah. Yep. Parts of the north side is very upscale. It's a mixed community, but it's a lot of white people that live up north. You know, certain
Oh.
areas there's money. You know, they have money.
And they
Hmm.
try to keep those areas safe. That's what you're saying.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, I got you. I got you. I
Right.
knew where you was going.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
like any other place, you got areas everywhere where you
Oh
might
yeah,
have
they do the
the
same
lower
thing here.
end. Yeah, but
Mhm.
where she was not, you know. Mm-hmm. Right. She lived in a nice area. So, yep.
Damn, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
You would never,
Mm-hmm.
think that your own child would kill you for money.
For money. Money, greed, and
Yes.
mad. And mad because you can't get the car you want. Really?
Now everything she did leave, you ain't got none of because you in jail the rest of your life.
In jail the rest of his life, where
And
he
you ain't
should
even
be.
even get to enjoy the policy because you went
It,
on to jail.
uh-huh. And he
And he
need to
probably
be
knew he
there.
was going anyway. That's why he was giving some of the money away because he probably already knew that he was going to prison.
Yeah. I don't know. Because I don't understand that mindset. I don't know. I don't know. He could have. I don't know. But that's crazy. And then you're going to just take the money and just throw it away.
Yes.
So what was it about? That's been my question. That it's like, so was it about the money or was it about him really just wanting to be this big famous person?
Right.
Because why would you be throwing the money away, giving it to people? It, why would you do that if it was
Right.
about the money? Or was it about the money and him just wanting to, be like some superstar? I
Well, if you
don't
want to
know.
look at it, Auntie, he knew he wasn't gonna be famous no more. That was out the door. He already
Yeah,
had killed the mama, so he already knew that was out the door. He was never gonna be famous no more. He knew it was a matter of time that the cops was gonna close him in, that he did kill his own mother. So he probably said, "Well, let me just go ahead and splurge and give the money away because I'm going to prison. I know I ain't coming back home. I have
yeah,
nothing. You know what I'm saying? Because being
right,
famous, that was out the door for that motherfucking psychopath."
right. You right, psychopath, because you gotta be meant. Something really gotta be wrong with you to do something like that. Who? I can't even wrap my brain around nothing like that.
Nah.
That's crazy. That is
She
really
she ain't
crazy.
know that she was raising a fucking killer.
Nope. Mm-mm. I'm sure she didn't. I mean, I just don't understand that. That still boggles my mind. It's like, what is wrong? Why would you do that? And the way you did it, and your dumbass friends, you know, they gonna go along with it with you,
Right,
you know.
right.
And the girl was just like driving the car, you know. But it's like, why would you do that? It's crazy.
Miss Jackie said
Yeah.
some of the family members beat his ass.
Huh?
She said some of the family members beat his ass.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Well, he would deserve it.
Facts.
He would
I
deserve
don't
it.
think I would ever. Hey, open book. I don't think I would ever go to the jail to visit him or none of that. I would never accept no phone calls from him. I just let him live his life in jail. I just wouldn't be bothered as a family member. I'm just speaking
Yeah.
for me because maybe
If you
all
were a
the family
family
members,
member. Yeah.
yeah, maybe all of
Yeah.
them may not feel the way I feel, but no way, no, mm-mm,
Mm-hmm.
mm-mm.
It would be hard. Yeah. I
Yeah,
don't know. Mm-mm.
yeah,
Yeah, that was cold blooded. That was oof.
it really
Talk about
was.
larceny hearted. That was damn. Yeah. Yeah, that was something.
Yeah, that's
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
man,
Yeah.
that's crazy work.
Mm-hmm.
That's why
Yes, it
sometimes,
is.
child, you don't know what type of children you raising around here. I'm just gonna be honest about it. You really don't, honey. Lord, you just gotta pray
Uh-huh.
about these children. You don't know what's in
Yep.
their mind. And sometimes it ain't good
Mm-hmm.
to tell a child everything you got. You know what I'm saying? About your policies
Uh-huh.
and your banking account. It's just, baby, shit, you better
It's
start
not
keeping some shit to
good.
yourself. Shit.
Yeah.
Your child can be 5 or 6 years old and a damn killing already. You don't even know it.
I don't even know. My
Mhm.
grandmother used to say all the time, you don't let people know what you leaving them because they'll try to do something to you. You don't know what folks do for money. And I would be
Yeah,
like, oh, grandma, but you know what? She was right. Because
she was
people would do
damn
some
right.
strange things for some money. Things that you would never believe. Who would think that
Yeah,
somebody would do that to their own mother for some money? It's
man,
like,
that's
wow.
crazy.
Mm-hmm.
When I seen that, I'm like, wait, hold up. Is he really? Did he really dis unalive his mother for money?
Yeah. He plotted that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I just
Mm.
don't understand how people can be. I know it happens, but why would you even sign up to do something like that for somebody?
And that's what I'm
That's
saying. His friends, you sit there and paying your friends to do this to your mom. Like,
right, right. And I'm sure that they knew his mother. I'm sure that they had to have known his mom. I don't know, but I'm just assuming, wouldn't they? If I mean,
I mean,
it.
I will
I
believe so.
don't know. Yeah, I don't know, but it ain't enough money in the world that I would do something crazy like that. And the little bit of money he was offering the dude, that ain't nothing.
Exactly. Nothing at
Really?
all. Like you were like you was giving, and I wouldn't give a damn what type of money it is. I wouldn't get him out no money to kill my mama. Like you got to
Absolutely.
be kidding me. My mama?
Right. My mother, the woman who gave me everything, that brought me in the world, that I guess sometimes you can't give your kids too much, you
Oh
know?
yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. And they become entitled where they
And
think you're
then when you tell
supposed
them you
to.
don't have it and you can't do it anymore, it can
Right.
become a problem.
It could become a
And a lot of
problem.
parents don't know that. Yeah.
Yep.
That's why I said sometimes you can't, be like, oh, well, let me take my kids here every weekend. You want to take them somewhere, and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you can't do that shit all the
Right.
time. You
Yep. And
just
you
really
can't
can't.
do that.
Sometimes, even if you got the money, sometimes you have to just say, no, not this weekend. We're going to stay in. We're going to
Exactly.
do this. We're going to do that. You
Mm-hmm.
can't do it all the time.
Right. Because then they become entitled and think they supposed to have it like that. You
And
know?
then that's when you're going to have the fucking problem. That's when you're going to
Yep.
start having a problem with them. And you're not
Mm-hmm.
even going to recognize the problem that you created.
Right. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's
Yeah, a
pretty
problem that
sad.
you done
Yeah.
created.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Girl.
That's sickening.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah, it
Jackie in
is.
the chat, she said that she said she knew the lady was some kin to her.
Oh, really? Who was that?
In the chat, Jackie.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
As soon as I
Oh.
started playing the story, she started talking about it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I'm sorry for your loss, Jackie. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's terrible. Yeah.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta stop these kids early, honey. No, we're not going out today. No, 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 no. You cannot tell those kids every time they ask to go somewhere. Yeah, we're gonna go. Yeah, we're gonna do this. Mommy, I seen this.
Mm-hmm.
I want this. Can you buy this? You can't say yeah all the time.
Right. Yep.
Let me think about it.
Mm-hmm.
I'll see. But you can't tell every mother how to raise their kids, what to do for their kids, and
No.
nowadays it ain't like when we was having our kids, auntie. I know our kids probably could be about the same age, you know. So things have changed a lot.
Yeah, they have. Yeah.
A lot.
No.
Like my oldest son is 40 years old.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So
He's in his late 20s.
yeah, things have changed a lot. So you just can't give these kids every single thing they want every time they
Mm-mm.
actually say yes.
Right. You can't. I'm from the philosophy you give your children everything they need and some of what they want. Not everything. You can't get
Uh-huh.
everything you want, but I'm gonna make sure that you have clothes, you know, a safe place to live. You're gonna have all of that, but not
Yeah.
everything that you want. Cause
Even
that ain't real.
sometimes when they always want to order food out, you cannot do that all the
Nope.
time. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-mm.
No, you're gonna. I'm cooking tonight. This is what you're gonna eat.
You're
If
gonna
you don't
eat.
eat it, find something else to eat. But we're not ordering out tonight. Even if you got the money, you still can't do that every time
Right.
they ask. Because then
Mm-hmm.
when you don't want to do it, it's gonna be a fucking problem.
It's gonna be a problem. Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's true. That is so true.
So, I mean, it's up to everybody how they raise their children. Everybody raise their children different.
Yeah, people raise their kids how they want to. Yep.
Yeah,
But sometimes, it can be a problem.
it can. And some
Mm-hmm.
mothers just always say, well, I'm trying to give my kids what my mom didn't do for me. And that's okay. But you got to
Oh
still
yeah.
limit it. You got to limit it. It's nothing wrong with treating your kids and giving your kids a little more what you got. When you was coming up as a child, it's nothing wrong with that. But you
Oh
still
yeah.
have to limit what you do for them.
What you do for them? Yeah.
Yes, you still have to limit that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
mean, I just feel like that. Everybody
Yeah.
don't have to feel the way I feel. You know.
I get it. Yep. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, everybody ain't got to feel the way I feel. I'm just saying it because these kids, baby, they start hanging out in the streets, listen to their friend. My mama don't give me shit. Fuck her. And my mama this and my mama that. Then that child going through something, they're going to start talking about their mama with you. And then it's just what? It creates a problem. Then your child going to start coming home, talking shit to you. You're going to start wondering, where's this child getting all this talk from? You know what I'm saying? Because now they done found somebody to hook up to meet their ego. You know what I'm saying? So just be careful, y'all. Even with your grandkids, try not to give your grandkids everything they want neither. It's okay to give them sometimes, treat them sometimes, but damn, every day eating out, every night, after school you want to take them to a function. No, take your ass home. Let's get ready for school tomorrow. We ain't doing that shit. I'm just saying, because everybody, household is different, god doggone it. But I don't have no little kids, but I didn't do that to my kids. When they earned something, I gave it to them. So I was looking for this next story, but it's always seeming like I can't find shit when I want to, y'all.
Yeah, I'll be back. I got a phone call, G. I'll be back.
Okay.
But I'll be listening. Okay. I'll be back.
All right.
Okay.
So just be careful, y'all. Just be careful on, the things you do for your kids and stuff like that. Even your grandkids. Because sometimes they can get out of control too. Shit. And you don't want that to happen. So let's try to, make these kids be in the right place. So let me see. 7 days. Hold on, y'all. I'm just looking for something. Freddie, what you say? I'm gonna read your comment in a minute. Cause baby, these killings out here is just got ridiculous. Like, oof. But we gonna pray for Ramika. All right, and let's see here. I think I got this one. Let me see. Happy having. Let me see. Is this the one here? I don't know. Let me see. I don't know. I can't find that one. I don't know what happened to that one. Maybe wait a minute. Is this it here? Hey, Miss Nina. You got to watch what kind of men you date. You got the men out here.
Are you coming to the OSU Pump Summit this November?
Like, Lord
Ticket prices
Jesus,
are going
they're
up
gonna take the
after
women's
October 30th.
lives.
The summit's got over
Then you
40
got the
sessions of
women out here
content for
fighting
HVAC
over
and
other
plumbing.
women. It's just none of this stuff is not even.
And see, the thing is, I'm not gonna call you to no film, because I'm gonna knock on the door.
I'm going to wait outside the gate for somebody to let me in.
Like this woman here.
And I'm going to drive
Listen at it.
to your mother residence. Knock, knock. Come outside. Please stop playing with me, okay? Please stop playing with me. See, because my ball is big enough to do it. Don't play with me. But it's okay. I'm coming to Sanford.
Come on. You said you want to fight. You came over here. Come on. You said you want to fight. Come fight. Ain't no police coming, no none of that. She done brought her goofy all the way to this goddamn girl house, gonna get beat up. Now this we at home, and this lady came over here and attacked her. Yeah, you came over here to attack her.
Record. You taking my shit, hoe. You real brave.
Also, you gonna do what?
Bump her goofy ass. Beat her ass with that baby. Beat her motherfucking ass. Beat her mother. Someone call 911. You better hurry up. Let me call the police so they won't say we saw him and let her die. Let us call the police. I'm on it.
There's an unwritten rule that everyone knows, from teenagers to grandparents. You never go to someone's house looking for trouble. You don't pull up to their neighborhood, their property, their territory. Because when you do, you've given them every advantage, and you might not leave alive. On November 5th, 2024, 34-year-old Lauren Martin broke that rule.
Cause see, I thought she had learned her lesson, but I see that she has not. So we're gonna have to go to Sanford. Let's go.
She got in her car, drove to a gated community in Sanford, Florida, and confronted 35-year-old Savon Tyler and her partner, LaKavia Pringle. The entire confrontation was broadcast on Facebook Live. Within minutes, Lauren was lying in the street, shot multiple times.
Ass, babe. This what you get. This what you get. That her ass, babe. That her ass.
I know you ain't just
talking about.
I know you ain't just hitting
my ass.
You left me for dead. The only problem is I didn't die.
She would die shortly after at the hospital. Her daughter had begged her not to go.
And tonight, one.
That's why I said they can't say that Ramika went to somebody else's house and she didn't belong there, because she was not at his house. She went and took her son to school and dropped her son off. Okay, so she was in the right place where she needed to be. Okay, and she was going about her business. So, you know, that's why when people say, well, she ain't had no business there, she had every right to be where she was at because she was by her son's school. She had every right. She didn't go to nobody's house. She didn't go to nobody's house at all that day, at all. She wasn't even, when people were saying that she was parked in front of his house and all that stuff, all that shit turned out to be not even true. But let's continue anyway. Y'all, my goal today is 3 coffees. Help me meet them. I would appreciate y'all. Thank you.
One woman is dead and another is in jail.
Shots were fired during a fist fight in the middle of the street. It happened in Sanford yesterday on Travertine Terrace.
2 women, both mothers, both entrepreneurs, both wrong. One dead, one facing first-degree murder charges. The question everyone's asking is, if you're winning a fist fight, why pull out a weapon? And if someone drives to your home looking for a fight, does leaving your house with a firearm and a bat count as self?
Right, Holly. You know, why did you have to pull out your gun? Why you just didn't fight her one-on-one, heads up? Whoever win, whoever lose, lose. You didn't have to pull a weapon out, Holly.
Defense? Lauren Ashley Martin, known to friends and family as Bubbles, was born on March 29, 1990 in Orlando, Florida. She graduated from Edgewater High School and later attended Valencia College. Lauren was a freelance photographer who ran her own business, Photos by Lady Photography, based in Oviedo, Florida. She specialized in family portraits, maternity shoots, and couple photography. She was the mother of 3 children and had a vibrant presence on social media, where she showcased her work and her life. Savon Shante Tyler, 35, was a hustler in every sense of the word. She ran a tax preparation service and operated a food business in Sanford, selling plates at various locations around the city.
Very demure. Very, catfish, yes. Thank you.
Savon was a mother of 4 beautiful girls and shared her life with her partner, LaKavia Devonna Pringle, who stood 6'3" and was equally involved in their business ventures. Together, they had a strong social media presence and weren't shy about defending their reputation online. The two women knew each other. They'd done business together. At some point, Savon hired Lauren for a photography session. But those photos became the spark that would ignite everything. According to reports, Savon wasn't happy with the results of the photo shoot. The poses were awkward, the angles unflattering, and when Savon posted some of the images online, friends and followers commented negatively. Feeling the photos didn't meet expectations, Savon demanded a refund. Lauren refused. And that's when both women took to social media, calling each other out, making accusations about each other's businesses, and throwing insults back and forth. But the conflict escalated beyond just the photos. There were accusations about everything, from food quality to personal relationships to business practices. They both go on this platform on Facebook. And in this video, you can see two male hosts trying to settle whatever conflict had been brewing between these two women.
She ain't got my Philly cheese steak. I have a whole menu. I don't say chicken is like a fucking sample plate to me. Like, this is out of control about something. It's not about food. It's not about food.
So is it a resolution that, I mean, even if, that it's not about food? Because I think, I'm like you, I know it ain't about the food. It's about, it's bigger than food. That.
It gotta be
like,
bigger than food. It's way
but,
bigger
but
than food.
is it a resolution between y'all regardless? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just come to it like, okay, we agree to disagree or whatever it is.
So why Sandra, why you in the comments talking about it? Was I ever pregnant by Terrence, my first husband? You clocking my pussy more than your motherfucking nigga clocked yours. What the fuck you got going on? But it's about some chicken. Come on, man. Y'all got to stop this. The hate in your eyes, you ass. The hate in your motherfucking soul, ho. You can't even help it no more. You can't even help it. The hoe is a hater. Any on this slide that want to be team her can be team her. I don't see you motherfuckers. I'm going to walk that motherfucking yellow line. I walk down 13th
Wow.
Proud. Because ain't now one of you bitches going to move me, stop me, or stop my money. It's not about food. It's hate. It's motherfucking hate. You clocking my marriages. You clocking my pussy. You clocking my pockets. You clocking my
I think this girl really hate her too. I don't think
but it's about food.
Either.
Make this shit make
boss
sense.
lady, I'm gonna take you off real quick.
What the you taking me off for?
Not you. Tell the boss lady.
She say boss lady. She say boss lady.
Savon, chill out.
Because I'm pissed off. Because how y'all not seeing the hate? Bruh, how y'all not seeing this shit? I'm gonna let you have it. I was on your block list. You don't know how I'm gonna let y'all ass have it. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna go where I want to go in Central Florida. If bitch ain't want me, she a hating ass and you gotta kiss my motherfucking ass.
On November 1st,
Wow. That guy heated that live.
If you want to drop your auto insurance rate, then don't skip this video. Take a look. I've removed my personal info, guys. From $140 per month.
Savon and her girlfriend Lakivia went live on Facebook, frustrated and ready to air out their grievances. This is that Facebook Live from November 1st. Savon addresses Lauren directly, defending her business and calling out what she sees as jealousy and lies. This video went on for over an hour, but we're going to watch only key portions.
All of that slandering, bullying people, you don't scare me. You don't move me. You don't scare me. I'm going to go where I want to go at. I'm talking about very just so unbothered anywhere. So you just doing all this for some clout and for some sales. I really hope you sell out tonight, mama. I hope you sell out tonight with the Tire Flat Special. I hope everybody get their orders. I hope everybody get their food.
Y'all, please go
support this lady tonight.
Please, y'all.
She having a flat tire special.
Please go pick that.
I think it's $15 or $20. $20 for 15 pieces cake and the juice, whatever it was. Go support her. I ain't never been no hater. Go
we supported her.
That's the funny part. I supported you. So hell, I could tell somebody else go support you. I supported you.
What really made this lady mad was my video about that fucking chicken. When I made that video about chicken, she went the fuck ballistic.
Well, you made all we did was season the chicken.
That's it.
When she
made look at the chicken look good, you dumb bitch. I had already put mustard all over the chicken and laminated before I put
mustard on the chicken. And listen,
damn.
All we saying is, all it took for one video is for us to put some mustard and some seasoning on some chicken, and we made a video.
And all of a sudden,
and we said, "You want this chicken, but your big bag sell? Come and get this chicken." That's all we said. And ever since then, they've been held over high water about some chicken.
Right. That's where the chicken beef
That's
came
where the
in at,
chicken
y'all.
beef came in at. But the other beef being way before that. You've been envying me. You've been jealous of me a long time. And I didn't invite you.
While we was talking about the birthday party, you said, damn, I can't come. We said, sure, we got a wristband for you and all.
I didn't invite you to the birthday party. You asking you come. I said, yeah. You ain't had to pay to get in here. You ain't had to pay for no drinks. I had it all.
Because you say you wanted to go see your man.
And you went and visit your man that weekend. So you said, I ain't cooking anyways. Why not? So don't act like I tricked you off your station. It's to sell some food.
That's the crazy part about
it.
it.
To sell food. Oh, I'm just going to invite you to my birthday so you can't sell your food. Girl, I wasn't even...
We asked you to go cook. Stupid, we asked you to go cook.
I wasn't even selling food that night. I just started back selling food that night for over a year now. So why would I want you to not make no money? Why would I not want some of your food after I get done from a club? That don't make no sense to me. Y'all have to make this make sense to me. Talk to me, to the people. The people want to know. Make it make sense. I don't know if y'all scared. I don't know if y'all just think she gonna ride y'all out next or what it is. But if y'all make this make a little bit of sense to me, then I might just, you know what I'm saying, just think, okay, she is disabled, slow or whatever, and leave the shit alone. This shit ain't making no sense. Every day you wake up going on and on and on, bro. This shit is just ridiculous. It's ridiculous to fight, bro. You don't want to fight. Clear as day, I walked right on past you before you. Everybody in the world that you called to come up there, before the people got up there, I walked right past you. They looked at one of your lives when you dropped that phone and said, she go, y'all get the phone. Hold on. That was me coming towards you. That was me walking up.
And see, that's why I say when it's internet beef like this going back and forth, somebody got to be the bigger person and stop it. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to respond back to every time somebody says something or every time somebody posts something, you know? And then if you claim that you don't want to see what she posts or what he posts or whatever, block them. And then tell people don't send you anything else and stand on that. But if you're going to say that and then continue to let people send you inboxes of this and that, you still engaging because you're going to still come back to your platform. You're going to still start to going off. So it's like you're still looking. You know what I'm saying? Because me, I don't engage in stuff. I don't care. I always say I never care what people said about me, especially if people don't know you anyway. They're going to still talk about you. You know, even if people know you, they're going to talk about you. You know what I'm saying? That's just life. But certain things, we have to act like we didn't see it and we did not hear it. Because sometimes it takes two to tangle. You know? So maybe if one of these women, and maybe this one here, because the other one she said was the jealous one and hated her, maybe she should have stopped looking. Her and her partner should have stopped looking at, you know, what she was saying, what she was posting, whatever the situation would have been. And maybe, you know, the girl would have been alive today. It's just ridiculous.
Up towards you. That you went and grabbed your little knife out your armrest, that was me coming up towards you. That's why that phone hit that damn car. Now when everybody in the world come, you over there doing God know what. I ain't even know what the hell y'all were doing over there. You doing a lot, as I could see from a live that was showed to me. You was calling my name, but I swear to God, Mama, I ain't hear you say my name that one time over there. Because I wouldn't think you'll call my name since I just left from over there. I don't understand what your real beef is. You want so much attention. But the true indeed, I have so much on the line.
Oh, never said anything about you. You been slandering this girl.
Today you just said I never said nothing about her, but she been slandering me. Girl, you been slandering me for 2 weeks now.
She done fuck every bitch Tom, Dick, and Harry. What the fuck?
2 weeks this lady been slandering my name and business. How can you sit up here today and just say, I ain't never say nothing about her? I don't know what she talking about. I never slandered her name. Bitch, you need a check if you think you never said nothing about me.
So we just going on and on about nothing.
Well,
you going on and on about nothing.
The vibes I get is you need clout to get your money up. I understand. But you got the clout from the wrong situation. Because I'm going to see where your money at. I'm telling you now, when I sell this shit in Tallahassee, when I get back on Monday, I'm taking your ass. I'm going to put my paperwork in, and I'm going to see where your mouth at. I'm going to sue your ass for motherfucking playing with me in my name, in my business. You track every business I had. Not saying you drop my sales or nothing, because anybody that believe anything you say, it wasn't a client for me anyways. You know what I mean? It ain't like I lost nothing. But it's the whole point. You think you're doing something.
but you're doing it with the wrong people.
Have you ever wanted to see your
Don't make
home
no
from
sense.
space?
There's too much
With this free
drama.
satellite Earth Maps tool, you can zoom right down to your
Be
exact address.
successful without all this drama.
Lauren saw this video, and just a few days later, on November 5th, Election Day, she came home after voting and discovered that Savon and Lakevia were live again. Still talking, still going, still bringing up her name. Before we get too deep, please remember to like, comment, and subscribe if you find value in these discussions. This time, Lauren decided to respond. She went live on her own Facebook page, and what she said made it clear. This was about to go beyond social media. In Lauren's responding video, she is home. You can hear her listening to Savon and Lakevia's live stream, and she's had enough.
Let me go to Sanford. Because the got me fucked up. First of all, you still want to say, oh, I had to have fucked somebody. Yeah, you said you were doing taxes and that you said that you had somebody that you needed tax professionals. First of all, let me tell you something, you ignorant bitch. I wouldn't do taxes with you to save my motherfucking life. You was charging people $630 for fucking basic taxes.
Ooh, that's a lot.
You were sitting up here. You don't even know basic tax rules. Are you serious? You didn't even know basic tax. You had everybody else. My sister.
Now, see, y'all, that's what she going wrong at. Listen to the lady live. See, that's how the shit keep going. Why is she even listening to her live? You know, I wouldn't even listen to her live. Then you got your daughter in the background telling you don't go. You know, that's just sickening.
Sister-in-law was your best mother tax person that you had up there. You didn't have anybody worth doing nothing for you. And so I backed out of your shit because what was the point? I had too much other shit going on to be doing that shit too. But it's okay. I'm coming to Sanford. Talk about a picture sale, but your broke ass was ready to pay $50 every motherfucking time, bitch. Come on now. You need some promotion, mama, just say that. I don't need. She's still going. Let me go.
Why are you listening to her?
Let me go to Sanford.
You just agitate yourself even more.
Let me go to Sanford.
Create more problems. Just stop listening.
Let me go to Sanford. Let me go to Sanford. Because a bitch got me fucked up. A bitch got me fucked up. It's all good. I'm not even tripping. A bitch got me fucked up. I mean, steady sitting up here running her mouth and everything. Then talking about I got him and he was homeless and all this stuff. You still stuck on the fact that you mad because of nigga wanted me. You mad because you so hurt by this nigga.
She gave me what I got going. She gave me to Valentine's Day with her. I just want to know, can you take my pictures? Can you please take my picture before she leaves me on Valentine's Day? You smart take our Christmas pictures. You're weird, man. Well, you know, you can't even really like.
Let's go. I'm finna head to Sanford.
Be weird. So what? Not even how many? Cause y'all all wrong as fuck. But so what kind of surgeries I had? So who I was with when I had the surgery?
She said I'm weird, but every time you want to take a picture of your surgery, you inbox me.
You weird. I told you how to go get surgery with the best she can. For the looks of a bitch, she lucky and trying to. And then, you don't even know.
At this point, you are very weird.
Tamara loved her for her. She wanted her just like she was, but she wouldn't have the weight loss surgery. Stay fat. She's so wild. You didn't even know that lady.
That came out your mouth.
You got everybody loved you when I was 400 pounds. You know what I'm saying? Even if you was 400,
this girl right here.
That bitch still was on your
Zoe!
She was pretty. Even when I was big. Small or tall, I don't give a fuck.
Lauren is still on her Facebook Live changing clothes. And as she is doing that, her daughter Zoe, who is in the background, is staring at her like she knows something bad is about to happen.
Zoe!
When I was big, y'all, it didn't stop you. But now that I lost a little weight,
I'll be right back.
So we could have us a big wedding and go take pictures.
Why you look like that?
Because you don't want you to go.
I believe the child knew something was wrong.
I'm gonna have a big wedding, and I'm looking
Whatever me that y'all want to do.
for a picture later. I'm looking for a new picture later. We're looking for a picture man. Oh, if you get a picture man, because at this point, a picture later.
Your daughter's trying to save your life.
Wow.
New picture
Right.
to take my pictures at my new wedding.
Right. And I do Christmas pictures and I do Valentine pictures and then my birthday.
I wish I would have. Let me go find it so I can go. I'm gonna go live his ass. Since
Y'all didn't listen to that. She like she popped around. She popped out with a no case, but that's what she like to do. She like to put no face, no case on them. And she popped out with that one on her birthday. Oh, it's my birthday, bitch.
This is crazy.
Damn.
No, you're crazy.
I gotta beat the whole
I
ass.
haven't talked to you on my birthday. I haven't talked to you in bitch.
I think it's you. At first I thought it was her, but now I see you.
Why are you still following my page? Is the question. Why are you still following my life? Why are you still following my page? I really thought I had you blocked. I really don't understand how the fuck I see you. What the
Exactly,
fuck is going
sis.
on?
Let's go. Where you at? Let's go.
Like she's the problem. At first I'm thinking it was the other girl, but now it's completely her.
But she got you blocked from commenting because we've been on her live.
I've been commenting on that girl live all day. It looked like she blocked me from commenting on shit or something. I don't see shit that I was saying.
I didn't block you on shit.
Having a good
You should have.
The market off.
You should have.
I'm telling you.
You wouldn't be going to this childish shit.
For everybody, for all of them group.
Cause I'm gonna pull up.
Not even everybody, man.
Let me go to Sanford.
Y'all ain't did shit.
Let me go to Sanford. Let me go to Sanford. Cause see, I thought she had learned her lesson, but I see that she has not.
Today.
So
sorry to
we're gonna
say,
have to
y'all,
go to
but shit,
Sanford. Let's
it
go.
is what it is. This girl crazy.
First of all, and who the fuck is OG? Second of all, and who the fuck did mess with anybody? Third of all, how
She's still going.
How you so safe to do? I don't give a fuck if you 59 or 9.
How about this? Don't say you try.
Don't fuck with me. You could be 59 or 9 years old. Like you always want to bring somebody else in your shit. How you came and started with me first. I didn't know what was going on. You was
cousin. I gotta beat her ass at this point.
For what reason, Lord? Fucking picture lady. What reason did you come to fuck with me for?
Cause you lying.
I guess you saying, damn, everybody really hates her today. Everybody hates you. Everybody hates you, girl. You have been just hated as ever.
You are.
You got like one place.
And y'all, I ain't mean to say that, but this girl is drama. She's the problem. I'm thinking it was the other girl, but no, she's the problem. Okay? Because if you keep saying this girl doing this and doing that, why you're sitting on live listening to this girl live? Okay? And your daughter don't even want you to go. Okay? Like you are the troublemaker here. So we see who's the problem. You're the problem. And you trying to act like she's the problem, but at this point, it's you. At least we didn't see Remika doing this to Holly. You know, listening to Holly lives and was on live while she was doing it. We didn't see Remika doing that to Holly. Okay, we didn't see that.
Always do.
I gotta pull up on her.
Everywhere the fuck we want to go and go on 13th Street and walk down the road.
I gotta pull up on her.
As Lauren spoke, she was getting dressed, getting ready to finally confront Savon. And despite everything she just said about being a mother, about having responsibilities, about having so much to lose, she made a decision. She was going to Sanford. What you're about to see is the sequence of events that led to Lauren Martin's death. In the next couple of videos, you will see Lauren preparing to leave her home and Savon and Lakevia waiting for her arrival.
I guarantee you that you still want motherfucking vibe over here.
Yeah, because I'm responding to your shit. But don't worry, I'm en route. I'm gonna do her ass in.
That's what you think.
Meanwhile, across town, Savon and Lakevia are also on Facebook Live. They've seen Lauren's threats. They know she's coming, and they're ready. Live streaming from outside their home in the Greystone Townhomes subdivision on
Ain't good to see
Travertine
y'all. It's that
Terrace.
dark. It's that
They're
nighttime
watching,
here.
waiting for Lauren's car.
Come on. Can we get a gate code, please?
Wow.
Be with us. You said what now? You want us to on here? Said you had it. Oh. Oh wait, here comes somebody behind me.
Then she went out there by herself, no protection, no nothing. Like, girl, what did you think?
Let's go. Look, she was waiting for us outside.
On the other live, you can hear Savon and Lakivia.
Come on. Is this you right here in the white car, Miss Mamas? Come on, come on. You said you wanted to fight. You came over here. Come on. You said you wanted to fight. Come fight.
Wow.
Ain't no police coming, no none of that. She done brought her goofy all over to this goddamn girl house, gonna get beat up. Now this we at home. We at home and our shit. All right, what's he? I'm recording. You want me to hold your phone too? You want me to hold your phone too? Shit.
You record. You can't my shit hold you real brave. Also, you gonna shit.
Bump her goofy ass. Beat her ass. Beat her ass to that bitch, baby. Beat her motherfucking ass. Beat her motherfucking ass to that bitch. Beat her mother ass, babe. This what you get. This what you get. That her ass, babe.
Damn, I love that city, girl. So dark, you can't even see it. Oh, Jesus.
Beat her ass. Beat that her ass, babe. The fuck you talking about? That her ass.
I know you ain't just
talking about.
I know you ain't just hitting.
Now, ass.
Get your ass on. Let me hold on. Get your ass on. I know you're not hitting. Move. I know you ain't.
2 shots were fired. According to the autopsy report, 1 bullet struck Lauren in the forearm. The second entered her lower abdomen, hitting multiple internal organs. Lauren collapsed in the roadway. The confrontation was over. But the Facebook Live continued. Lakavia is still filming, Savon is still there, and Lauren is on the ground.
Oh, protect my myself. Get your my neighborhood.
This lady came over here and attacked her. Yeah. You came over here to attack her.
One thing, I hope she had a license for the gun. I hope she had that, Lord Jesus.
Someone call 911. You better hurry up. Let me call the police. Let me call the police. Yes, y'all hoes gonna stop playing. Damn, my phone just died.
Hi, we need ambulance.
The Facebook Live ended when Lakevia's phone battery died. Sanford police arrived within minutes. Lauren was transported to Lake Monroe Hospital, where surgeons worked desperately to save her life. But the damage was too severe. At 1:37 a.m. on November 6, 2024, just hours after she'd posted that selfie from the voting booth, Lauren Ashley Martin was pronounced dead.
Wow.
She was 34 years old. Back at Travertine Terrace, investigators secured the scene. They found a moderate-sized pool of blood in the roadway, a blue child's miniature baseball bat, a black woman's wig, a shoe, a cell phone, and in the grass area near the residence, they found the weapon, a 9mm SCCY handgun. Savon Tyler was still on scene when officers arrived. She was immediately detained and taken to Sanford Police Department headquarters for questioning. What Savon told police during her interview is crucial to understanding why she's now facing first-degree premeditated murder charges instead of a lesser charge, or even a self-defense claim. During the interview, Savon was read her Miranda rights. She waived those rights and agreed to talk. She even did a reenactment of the shooting for investigators. Here's what she told them. She admitted she left her residence with the firearm in one hand and the baseball bat in the other. But here's the critical detail. She told police she had hidden the gun on an electrical utility box across the street from her home before Lauren arrived. She pre-positioned it. That shows planning. Savon said when Lauren showed up, she met her in the middle of the roadway with just the bat. The 2 women began fighting. During the fight, Lauren managed to take the bat away from Savon. At that point, Savon said she felt threatened because Lauren now had the bat, so she retrieved the gun from where she'd hidden it and fired twice. But here's where her story started falling apart. When detectives asked if she was afraid of the bat, Savon admitted she wasn't. She said she was actually worried Lauren might have a weapon in her possession, though she never saw one. Then she changed her story again. She said she was actually worried about her children who were inside the house. That's why she used the gun. 3 different explanations for the same action. Meanwhile, investigators reviewed the Facebook Live videos, both of them. Lauren's video showing her arriving at the scene, and Lakivia's video capturing the entire confrontation. The videos told a very different story than self-defense. On November 6, 2024, Savon Shante Tyler was formally charged with first-degree premeditated murder. No bond. The charge carries a possible death penalty. But investigators weren't done. They'd heard Lakivia's voice on that video. They'd heard her encourage the fight.
Ass, babe. The you talking about?
I know you ain't.
They'd heard her give the command that preceded the shooting.
Not ass.
See, that's what this got fucked up at. When the girlfriend, was on that live, saying the things that she was saying, she shouldn't have been saying that. So, that fucked her up a little bit too. Like when Carlos said that Ramika got a gun. I mean, Holly got a gun. She going to get her gun. Y'all remember that? Mm-hmm.
And they'd heard her make sure people knew they were calling 911, not out of concern for Lauren, but for appearance.
Y'all gonna stop fucking? Gonna say we saw here and let it die. Let us call the police. I'm on it. Damn, my phone just died.
On November 8th, after consultation with the Seminole County State Attorney's Office, a warrant was issued for Lakivia Devonna Pringle. The charge, principal in the first degree to first-degree premeditated murder. She turned herself in shortly after. She's also being held without bond. 2 women are now facing life in prison or potentially the death penalty. 7 children between both families have lost their mothers, some to death, some to incarceration. But the legal questions are just beginning. Can Savon claim self-defense when she...
Yes, Auntie Freddie, absolutely. Yeah, yeah, that's why I say sometimes you gotta watch the shit that you say. Even though, she should have never hid the gun. That was fucked up what she did. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if she had license for this gun or not. But by you hiding the gun, you know what I'm saying? That is like, premeditated murder. You feel me? You already had the bet. You know what I'm saying? You had the bet. Just beat the girl with the bet or beat the bitch with your hand or something. You know what I'm saying? You hid the gun. It's like, you had everything in motion. That's how they looked at it. You had everything in motion. Your partner didn't make it no better for you. She said on live, she was running her mouth. Even though the girl that died, she played a big part in this shit too. You know what I'm saying? She ran in her mouth, listened at the girl live, kept going live, saying shit. All 3 almost did some fucked up shit in this shit, All 3 of them lost their career. You got 1 dead and gone. You got 2 in prison the rest of their life. They lost everything. Behind some Facebook shit or some goddamn jealousy shit. Okay, Holly.
When she left her home armed, when she prepositioned a weapon, when Lauren was unarmed, can Lakivia be held responsible for a murder she didn't commit just because she encouraged it and filmed it? And the question that haunts Lauren's family is why? Why leave your children for this? The defense Savon Tyler is likely to argue revolves around Florida's Stand Your Ground law. This statute allows individuals to use deadly force if they reasonably believe they are in imminent danger of death or serious bodily harm, with no duty to retreat. Supporters of Savon point to the fact that Lauren drove to her neighborhood, announced her intentions publicly, and showed up looking for confrontation. They argue that Savon had every right to defend herself on her own property, but legal experts say the case isn't that simple. First, Savon wasn't on her property. The shooting happened in the middle of the street, a public roadway, not her yard, not her doorstep, the street. Second, she left her.
See, and this did not happen on Carlos' property like people are claiming it did. It did not. It did not. Okay? The girl did not have no weapon that pulled up at her house. She really didn't. So she should have fought the girl heads up, until she seen that the girl may have a weapon and came after her with the weapon. Then went and retrieved and got your weapon, right? But no, she hid the gun. She came out with a bet. It didn't happen in front of her house, so she had a lot of odds against her that wasn't right,
Her home. She walked out to meet Lauren. Florida law generally requires that you have a reasonable belief you're in danger. But if you leave the safety of your home armed to engage someone who hasn't entered your property, that changes things. Third, and most damaging, the pre-positioned weapon. Savon admitted to detectives that she took the gun from inside her house and placed it on an electrical utility box across the street before Lauren arrived. That shows planning. That shows intent. That's the definition
she
of
fucked up.
premeditation. And finally, there's the video. Lakevia's live stream captures her encouraging the violence. When Savon started losing the fist fight, Lakevia said, "Now fire her up." That's not self-defense. That's a direct instruction to use the weapon.
Now, see, we didn't hear. We don't know if Holly and Ramika really fist fought, right? We don't know that, but we did know that Carlos told Ramika Holly has a gun and she going to get her gun, right, y'all? Yeah.
The prosecution has what they need: premeditation, motive, video evidence, and Savon's own conflicting statements to police. Both women are looking at the possibility of life in prison without parole.
Find probable cause for first-degree premeditated murder. Your bond is going to be none.
Shot dead, according to Sanford police, by this woman, Savon Shantae Tyler. Police say it started Tuesday night when Lauren Martin showed up at Savon's house in the subdivision where she lives. According to Lauren's family, Lauren was a photographer, and there was some kind of disagreement between the two about pictures Lauren took of Savon.
Someone went online and made a comment, and then the other person went online and made a comment, and then it was just back and forth, and it spiraled out of control from there.
The case sparked intense debate online. Some blamed Lauren for going to someone's home. Others blamed Savon for escalating a fistfight into a shooting. But almost everyone agreed on one thing: this was senseless.
That was my niece, my best friend, my diary. We talked all the time. We didn't even have to have anything to talk about. And I just can't believe this happened like this.
Right,
We were all
original babe.
friends.
A GoFundMe campaign was established to help Lauren's children. Donations poured in from across the country, from people who'd never met Lauren but were moved by the senselessness of her death. On November 16th, 2024, at 2:30 p.m., a funeral service was held for Lauren at New Church of Faith in Orlando. Friends, family, and community members gathered to remember a woman whose life was just beginning to flourish, a woman who had dreams, a business, children who needed her. The service was a heartbreaking farewell to someone who should still be here. This case represents something larger than just two women and a personal dispute. It represents the dangerous intersection of social media, ego, and real-world violence. Platforms like Facebook Live have created a culture where conflicts are no longer private. They're performed. There's an audience. There are comments egging people on. There's the need to prove something, to win publicly, to show you're about that life. But here's the reality. Social media isn't real life. Likes and comments don't matter when you're dead. Winning an argument online means nothing when your children are motherless. Lauren Martin drove to someone's house because she felt disrespected online. Savon Tyler prepared for that confrontation by hiding a weapon. Lakevia Pringle filmed it all and encouraged the violence. And thousands of people watched it happen in real time. Nobody stopped it. Nobody called the police on either woman's behalf. The comment sections were full of people choosing sides, making jokes, treating it like entertainment, until it wasn't entertainment anymore, until someone was dying in the street. The trial hasn't happened yet. Both Savon and Lakevia sit in Seminole County Jail awaiting their day in court. Their attorneys will argue their defenses, prosecutors will present their case, A jury will decide. But regardless of the verdict, some questions will never have satisfying answers. And perhaps the most haunting question of all, what was worth dying for? What was worth killing for? There's an old saying that perfectly captures this tragedy. Never wrestle with pigs. You both get dirty, and the pig likes it. If you take anything from this story, let it be this. Your ego is not worth your life. Proving a point online is not worth leaving your children without a parent. Defending your reputation on social media is not worth decades in prison. Block them, mute them, ignore them, walk away, because the alternative, the real alternative, not the fantasy version where you win the fight and nothing bad happens, the alternative is this. It's death. It's prison. It's motherless children and devastated families, and trauma that echoes through generations. Lauren Ashley Martin, March 29th, 1990, November 6th, 2024. Rest in peace. That's it for today's video. Stay safe out there, and I hope these stories help you recognize warning signs and encourage you to seek help or offer support before it's too late. I'll see you in the next episode of Crime of Passion. Thank you for watching.
I feel like they all was wrong. How do y'all feel about it? I just feel like they all, all three of them was wrong. I feel like all three of them was definitely wrong in the case. I can't imagine how her daughter feels. Yup. Because the daughter kept telling her, don't go. The daughter knew something was off. The daughter knew that. And then she done lost her mom. She lost her mom over some bullshit. And then, the girlfriend's girlfriend, I guess, who she was, the lover, she didn't make it no better. Beat her ass, and all of this. It was just uncalled for. But she got charged, premeditated murder. The girl didn't even get a chance to go on her property, and we seen that because the girl came out the house with a bat and started beating the girl in the street. That part I did see. Yes, all of them was wrong. Yes, all three of them was wrong. It really was. And I guess she felt like, I think that the girl and her girlfriend felt like they would get off by shooting her because she came to her house. But no. No. Every town is different. The laws is different. She didn't see the girl with a weapon. She just had her, and Lord, she had her gun hid on a pole. Like, what the hell? Was you serious? You listen, she had two weapons, a bat and a gun. Now we know a bat alone without a gun can kill you. Okay? If a motherfucker hits you in the right spot, we already know you can be critical injured or someone can really kill you with a bat. Okay, we know that. So you really didn't even need the gun. You didn't need that. You had enough with the bat. If that's what you really wanted to use, why did beat the girl with the bat didn't go get the pow and gun her down? Like, that was really uncalled for. And I think they both deserve what they got. They both deserve to go to prison. That's where they at, and that's where they'll spend the rest of their life. Now, on the other hand, I'm not going to say this girl deserved to be gunned down because she didn't, but she knew not to go to no one's house. I'm quite sure she know that. I'm quite sure she know the rules and regulations when it comes to shit like that. She was old enough to know you don't go to nobody's motherfucking house because you get what you get going to somebody's house. Come on, it's 2025, baby. Where the fuck they do that at? You don't go to nobody's house to fight them. Okay? But unfortunately, yes, she lost her life for going to someone else's house and left her daughter behind. Now, the other lady, I don't know if she had kids or not. They never mentioned it. Did y'all hear anything about kids? Because I don't know if she had kids. I don't know if neither one of them had kids. The two that was, the two lovers. That's what I'm talking about. But the other lady, she did have a daughter. Man, that's crazy work, y'all. That's crazy. That is crazy. That is so crazy. You know, every state, you know, have different laws for different things, you know. So she already had the pistol hiding outside. What you should have did is kept the pistol in the motherfucking house. That's what you should have did. Kept the pistol in the house because you already came outside with a bet to fight the lady. You shouldn't even came outside with that. Hey, Denise. Yes, they had kids. Remember, just said she told the police she was scared for. Oh, okay, Aisha. Okay, you're right. You're right. Right. Yeah. Okay. They just didn't say how many kids. You're right. She did. But I mean, you couldn't even say you were scared for your kids. Your kids was in the house. You know, you had the gun hidden outside. You came outside with a bet. So, you know, you couldn't have been too scared for your children because you didn't even give yourself time to know what the lady even had when she got out of the car. You first started beating the hell out of her. You know, I mean, that's crazy, y'all. It's that was just a crazy situation right there. I'm sorry she lost her life. Again, she knew better. Going to somebody's house, not knowing what they had. Again, they tried to say Holly was at Carlos' house, which she wasn't. We know that. That's out of the clear. We clearly heard Carlos say that she had a gun. She's going to get her gun. Which this lady had a gun, hid the gun outside, and came out with a pipe. She was ready to do damage. Now, we also heard that Holly had her gun on top of the car. Then we also heard that she had it in the car and she went to get it out the car. So, God damn it, honey, I don't know which one happened, okay? Them kids ain't had nothing to do with it. She was trying to say whatever she could to save the face, shaking my damn head. Right. Wow, do you show some interest in the stories? Those ladies are so crazy. Just like Holly, they need to be on the sis. I just try to sum it up. You feel me? You know, I just try to, you know, I know it's two different stories, but I just try to sum it up in a different way. You know what I'm saying? I know you understand what I'm trying to say. But it was crazy. It was crazy. 2 in jail for life and 1 lost her life. You know, neither one of them will see their kids again. Well, the one in prison could see her kids again because, you know, she could have family members to, you know, bring the kids up there to see her. But she would never be able to spend time with them, hold them, and be with them. You know. Hey, April. Hey, Joanne. Yes, I do understand. Okay, thank you, sis. Thank you. We got to do better. Got to do better. You got all that internet beefing and shit. You know, it ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. Stop letting your friends set you up for failure. Stop letting a man set you up for failure. Try to ignore things the best you can. Stop going live and let the chat boost you up into doing this, saying this, because these motherfuckers don't know you in real motherfucking time. But they all in the chat boosting it up. Fuck her up. Do this and do that. Now what happened? You in prison? Can't see your goddamn kids? Like, what the fuck is really going on here with these motherfuckers? Girl, Miss Smith, go back down and... Okay, I got you. I got you. Hey, love. Miss Smith, you on mute, baby. Can you hear me, girl? Let me take you off mute here. Let me see what you're doing. Miss Smith. Hello?
I think my connection's bad. I'm gonna step down.
You can come back up. Okay. Stop letting that live stuff get in, you know, don't let the chat ever boost you up to do stuff and say stuff that you really don't want to do. You don't know them people in that chat, you know, and that's what happened, y'all. Even the chat had a lot to do with it. You don't know them people in that chat. Now, I bet you never one of them mother suckers was in that chat. It's going to give you y'all no commentary in the prison. They ain't going to give you no money for no attorneys. They're not going to do none of that. They were just there for the drama, for that moment. That was it. And what happened? It turned deadly. They don't care. They just between the families, and they were several kids. Oh, wow. That's sad. That's sad. That is so sad. She did not expect to go there to have a fight. I mean, I just got to say, y'all, I ain't trying to be mean, but I want to know, what did she think? What did she think going to somebody's house, though? Because we all know not to go to nobody's house. Well, I think she didn't know that. She didn't know it. That's why she went. Miss Smith, try to come back up if you want to. Exactly. If you were losing your girl, you could just jump on there and was no need for any other weapons. Right. And she didn't even give herself time to see if the girl had a weapon. Because, listen, she seen the girl get out of the car, right? She seen the girl didn't have no weapon. She seen that. So what she should have did is put down the bet and just fought the girl's heads on. The girl got in the car. The girl didn't have no weapon. If the girl would have got her ass kicked, let her get back in the car and drive on the fuck back home. Yeah, Aisha, I don't even pay him no attention no more, but I get what you said, girl. I don't even give him no attention. I try not to give evil devils attention at all. At all. But I hope a lot of people learn from things like this. You know, never go to no one house. Stop going on Facebook Live and letting the chat boost you up, and, you know, to do things that you really going to regret at the end, especially if you have a business like these people had. They both was entrepreneurs. They both had things going on for themselves. They both had families, you know, but you sat there and were listening. Now, what I will say, the girl that did pass away, she was sitting there listening to the girl live. I felt like she was wrong. I felt like she shouldn't have been doing that. I felt like she should just nix it off, block the girl, then listen to no more of her lives, and let everything calm down. But by you listening to her lives, it made you more aggressive, more angry, made you want to go to her house and do something to her, and it costed you your life. You know? I don't listen to all that shit. I don't let nobody sit here and just, you know, I try to protect my peace at all costs. I'm not going to sit here and be listening at that shit. I'm not. I ain't going to listen at nobody live that's talking about me. I don't give a fuck what you say about me, because you don't know me in real life. So I really don't care. I'm not going to sit here and listen to it, because it just makes you upset. These people don't know you. They don't know you. Now, they did have some connections together because they did do business together. And I think what happened, the girl that passed away was a photographer. And the other two girls did some filming with her, some pictures. And they didn't like the way the pictures came out. And that's how the whole thing started, y'all, over pictures. That's how I started, over pictures. But sometimes as women, we got to learn how to put shit to rest. You know, don't take it so seriously. You know, and that's why I say, you know, I feel about Holly. I just feel like she just was watching Ramika and things were steaming up in her just by looking at this, right? And just by seeing what Holly did, to this girl and Ramika lost her life, it's on the flip side. You feel me? I feel like Holly was looking at Ramika posts and things Ramika was posting up on her Facebook and things that she was doing in her daily life. And then not only that, things that Carlos was also telling her, and then things that her family couldn't give her great advice on. That shit took her over the edge. Okay? I feel like all that shit played a role in it too. Because people don't understand things that people keep saying to you, it can boost you up to want to hurt a motherfucker because you don't have the right people in your ear telling you the right thing. But only thing you're hearing is the devil in your ear. It's boosting you up, and giving you more of that devil energy. So that's how I just feel about, really what happened with the Holly situation. I do feel that. And I'm just not going to stop saying it. I do believe she was watching a lot of things Ramika was doing. A lot of that pillow talk that Carlos was telling her. It just was, he don't know how bad he was just, making her hate Holly more and more and more and more. So, yes, Holly was a stalker in this situation. Absolutely. I believe that. I definitely do believe that. Yep. And I believe that Holly was going back telling her family stuff too. And I believe sometimes at all they wasn't giving her great advice. That's just my opinion. How I feel about it. Everybody got their own opinion. I just feel like the family advice wasn't good. Because that's why the family's acting the way they're acting and saying the things that they're saying now, because they believe that everything that Holly was telling them. Yeah. Mm-hmm. They believe that everything. So that's why they don't feel no remorse for, Ramika leaving this world, how she left the world. They have no remorse about her son. They don't have anything, To them, she's gone. She's never coming back, and we don't give a fuck. That's how they feel. That's the attitude that they got. Yeah, but they was going, oh yeah, she was in front of the house. Because in the beginning, goddamn, they really had me believing that Ramika was in front of Carlos' house, because that's what they was putting out. But then when everybody started sharing the, the crime scene and stuff, and where she really died at, and where he lived at, and I'm like, well, damn, this ain't about this man's house, So, if it was about pictures, you see the photos before you leave, so you know what you are buying. For if she was not satisfied, if she wasn't satisfied, she could have did the shoot. Yeah. Well, the girl did say it. She did say that she believed it was more. The girl that, that killed the girl, she did say that. She said she believed it was not about photos and it was not about food. She believed it was more to it. That's what the girl did say, the one that went to jail. So it could have been a jealousy thing. Hey, baby, people can show some jealousy shit now. They can show some jealousy signs now. They can. And a lot of people be like, oh, I don't think she's jealous. When you just keep doing things and keep doing things and keep doing things, it's definitely about jealousy. And I'm telling you, jealous is evil. Jealousy is evil. Jealousy is a disease. And it will turn into violence. Jealousy will turn into violence real fast. It won't take long. I believe when they talked about her chicken and potatoes. Yes, but I know damn well, I'm not trying to be funny, but I just cannot believe about no goddamn chicken and potatoes neither. You gonna keep arguing with this girl about some goddamn chicken and potatoes? Goddamn! Do you think I'm gonna keep going live and argue with somebody about some fucking chicken? Fuck them chickens and fuck them potatoes. Okay, you're not gonna get no goddamn response out of me over no fucking chicken and potatoes. No way, baby. It really is yes, jealousy is a terrible thing. Jealousy will make you hurt a motherfucker. And before you know it, you'll kill him. Jealousy is dangerous. It's dangerous. And people, no, it's not. Oh yeah, jealousy is very dangerous. It's damn. It's read up on it. It'll tell you. Jealousy is a disease. It's sickening. I just feel like she'll be here right now. She should have just called the police, got a restraining order or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Got to get a restraining order. But no, you ain't getting no damn restraining order because your goddamn ass sat there and want to go there to the girl's house and you lost your life. Okay? All three of y'all was wrong. Period. I'm just going to be honest. All three of y'all was wrong. I'm not going to sit here and argue about no motherfucking potatoes and chicken. I'm not going to do it. Or they could have came to agreement and say, well, you know what? I don't like the way the pictures is taken. You know, they didn't come out the way I want them to, you know, the way I like. So I'm not going to take no more. Or you could have said, could I get a discount? Sometimes you got to know how to square shit out before it even blow up. And maybe the girl could have been like, okay, yeah, I'll give you a discount on the pictures. You know, being that they not like the way you want. Just pick out the ones you want and don't worry about the other ones. I'll give you that discount. What's the story about Holly flat ass auntie? I don't know because I don't watch them. People send me stuff on them, but I don't follow none of that family, girl. I'm scared of them. Shit. Not scared of them, scared of them, but I don't like their spirit. That's what I mean. What's up, sis?
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. How are you today?
I'm doing great. I thought
Good.
the story was like, I think that they're wrong, but I also don't think that the girl who pulled up was wrong. You know what I'm saying? Because I think in the live that she was watching, you know, we get hyped up when somebody say, I was calling you out and you just let me slide, and then it's on. Because you're not gonna keep calling me, talking about my business, because that's gonna impact my business even on social media, and even more so on social media. So you talking about my business, you impacting my money. That's strike number one. Then you saying you was trying to, you know, do what it do and trying to make me look like I'm just out here just soft as a mug. That's strike number two. And then you talking about a whole dude, and I don't even know. I mean, who cares if the dude is homeless or whatever, but you know, she was probably a my man type of chick. So once
So
the lady called her and she pulled up, she even was like, where you at? Because don't nobody just know if you at home. You know what I'm saying? The girl had to tell her she was at home and give her the okay to just pull up. So the girl knew. That's why she was ready and waiting and had everything set up for the
well, the girl
fight.
didn't never tell her pull up. Remember, the girl knew she was pulling up because the girl was watching her live. She heard her on live say that. That's how she
Yeah,
knew that she was in front of the house.
but I think the other girlfriend was texting her where she was, because how else are you gonna know where somebody's at? If you're an entrepreneur, you don't know where anybody is
No,
exactly. You
yeah,
don't
well,
know
she could have been
exactly
texting the
where.
phone, or she could have been, but I think she was on her live. I think she was on her live. I think they was on each other live at that time.
Okay.
It was crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy. But
Yeah.
once you tell, you know, us that, you know, you was ready to pop off, we popping up wherever you at. Like, let's get it. Let's go. And she came. She came ready to just do a regular street ball. It wasn't like she was ready to just.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think she. Now I give her that. She didn't pull up with no weapons. I will absolutely give her that. She got out of the car, hands free. The girl walked up to her with the bat. You know what I'm saying? Then the girl had the gun already on the outside of the house hid. So that's why she caught them dangerous
Yep.
charges like she caught.
That's right. Yep. Because once she started losing was when she really got down. Like you was losing even with the weapon, so you knew you was already gonna lose. So you shouldn't have even called for the smoke in the first place. You should have left it alone on the live. You should have just talked about the woman business and told her you was going to the white folks and left it alone and got off the live. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And
I
been done
agree.
with it.
I agree. I agree. Yeah. And then, you heard her say too, people in this chat was boosting them up and stuff like that. like I said, the chat don't care. They don't know y'all in real life. You understand what I'm saying? The chat was just agitating it on and all of this. Like, you can't listen to them people in that chat. They just your audience.
That's right. And they're not even giving you money for the boost up.
Thank you, sis. And then, sis, not only that, then he gonna help you get a goddamn attorney. They don't care about you. They don't care. They don't care about you.
And they said that both women had like 7 kids between them. So yeah, both ladies had kids. So both of them, one is never gonna see her kids again, and then the other one, she gonna see them behind bars if somebody bring them to her.
Right. Because now somebody got to raise all her children. Because I think that other lady was her partner.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Well, she did boost it up too now. You better whip her ass. Still saying, no, babe, whoop her ass, but give me the bet. You don't need the weapon.
Right. She knew
You
she
feel
needed
me?
the weapon. You know what it was? The girl was big. So the girl talking about she had that surgery, but she was still big. The girl couldn't get
Yeah.
down. She was already out of breath. The fight was over. Like, you losing.
That's crazy. You said the fight was over.
Because once they showed her, she was still big. Come on now. You can't get down out there like that. Like, just some big. Now, I'm going to give it to some big girls. Some big girls, they can get down. They can still pop them splits and everything like that. But that big girl, she was out of breath. The fight was over. That's why she was losing. That's why the other girl could take the bat. Because that other big girl was not big in the same way. They was 2 different sizes.
Yeah. But when they said she had the gun hidden, I'm like, whoa. That was crazy.
I think she knew she was gonna lose. That's why she hid all of that stuff. If she was gonna win, she wouldn't have pulled it. But once she started losing, she pulled it.
Yeah. And see, she probably felt brave because she knew she had a gun, like Holly. Okay.
Right.
Yeah, she knew she had that bat, and she knew she had that gun. You know what I'm saying? And I know I might can't beat this bitch. Let me get my shit. Like Holly's scary ass knew that she couldn't do anything with the Ramika, so that's why she had to go get that gun. You know what I'm saying, sis? Wow.
Yeah, I definitely know what you're saying. It's just like that.
Yeah. But see, Florida didn't play with that ass, did it?
No, and what I think she was betting on? She was still betting on that Trayvon Martin thing out in Florida.
Yes.
But Florida don't look at everybody the same. You know what I'm saying? Skin still wins out there. I don't care what nobody say. They got some sense out there. Some, especially when your skin is not the right tone. They putting that paper bag up against you.
Yep. Every state is different laws,
Yeah. And they would have done, the big one out there, but she did set herself up for the wrong. Why'd you hide your gun if you was defending yourself?
You know what I was asking myself, like, damn, was she licensed to carry? Was she? Evidently, she was licensed to carry. Okay, she had her license. But my thing again, like you said, why did you hide your gun? Why you just didn't? And that's what fucked her up too, because that's why they got her for premeditated murder, because she brought the gun out of the house, she hid the gun, then she had a bet. Like, you had 2 weapons against this girl that didn't have nothing.
That's right.
So that was crazy. So, like, again, I'm sorry she went to someone else's house, with no weapon, and she lost her life. She lost her life.
Yeah.
But
I don't know. I wouldn't let anybody guess. Her worst enemy though was the person she was dating.
Thank you, sis. I was gonna say that was her enemy right there.
Yeah.
Her enemy drove her into what she did, and Carlos was Holly enemy.
Definitely.
To
That was
drove her
definitely
to
her
what she
enemy.
did to Ramika. Then I always say when things like this happen, it's always 2 or 3 people. It's always a third party somewhere involved. If it ain't 2, it's 3. Her partner was the one drove her and her in prison.
Right. Yep. That's exactly right. Because
That's
without her,
crazy.
I don't even think she would have been thinking like that because she was losing. She wouldn't have thought to grab the pew pew. She would have just, took the L.
And then too, sis, you can tell that they already had everything planned out before the girl even got there.
That's right. Yep.
Everything was already planned out. They had the bet planned out. They had the gun, take it outside, put it here, blah, blah. Everything was already planned out. That's why they got their ass for premeditated murder.
Yeah, but then her partner couldn't even help her get out of the trouble. Like, they should have had the statements planned out. Shoes, you better have your statement tight when you get ready to go talk to them folks. And they did not have that statement tight. That's how she got in all of this trouble.
Yeah, that wasn't even worth it. Wasn't even worth it.
Oh,
It really
because all of this is over the internet beef, and the internet beef is nothing. Like, and on top of that, I think we just are at a stage where nobody values human life, really. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't
Yes.
recreate that person. I can't recreate that person. So let me just let her make it. We can get out here. We can do whatever we're going to do, wham, bam. And then they can go about their business. Like, have a good life. I won't say nothing about you again. You don't say nothing about me again. It's no big deal.
Right. Absolutely. Absolutely. That was
But
crazy.
that was crazy.
Damn. Well, they'll never see the street again. That's for sure. The business
Nope,
gone,
not in
everything.
Florida. Yep, in Florida, they not gonna let them loose. That is the wrong place to talk about playing with them.
That is true. Why did she keep shooting her while she was already down, as Holly did? Yeah, that's true too. That was true.
No,
That was
because in
true.
the video she gave her, she said this the warning shot, and the girl kept moving, and then she fired again. So she, unlike Holly, she only fired twice. She wasn't just trying to unload on the girl.
Wow. Damn. That's crazy. I mean, but if you want to be honest, sis, she really didn't even need the gun. She had the bet after the girl. That bet could have took that girl life alone without the pistol. Let's be
But the
honest.
other girl had already took the bet because she was a stone cold fighter. The other girl knew how to get down. When you up against a real fighter, they don't care what weapon you coming with. They gonna snatch it and keep on going.
Well, being in the partner had already took the bet, and they was because you heard her kept saying, "Fuck, whoop her ass, beat her ass." Okay, they was already fighting hands on, 1-on-1. You feel me?
Right.
So
Yep.
yeah. So then when the girl was getting the best of her, that's when she went and got the thing.
Yes. Yep.
That's
But it's all about
crazy.
losing. You can't start,
Yeah.
trying to unalive people because they beating you. Sometimes you just got to take a L. You know what I'm saying?
And you know
Just
what?
take
In a
the
lot of
L.
situations, sis, in a lot of situations out here, things ain't gonna always go the way we want it in life. It's just
Yep.
not. You
Yeah.
can't always take the high road and want to take someone's life.
That's right. Yeah, that's true.
You can't do that. High-headed. I ain't never seen so many hot-headed young girls in my life now. What the fuck is going on with it?
For real, I have no clue. I don't know what's wrong with these girls.
Yo, these girls ain't playing no damn more. Like, damn. Like, damn, you already had a bet. You ain't even need the gun. You ain't need that. The bet was already there. Your partner took the bet from you. Y'all started fighting one-on-one. Your partner was getting her ass a little whipped there, and it's okay. It's all right,
Yeah.
Let her
But
go
you
and
know,
get her car. Tell your partner, listen, the fight is over. Go in the house. Now, if the girl would have went in the house, closed her door, and then the girl proceeded to be on her property, she had every right. She wasn't even on the girl property, and that's
she
another
wasn't.
reason. Yeah, that's another reason why she got fucked up in court.
Uh-huh. The thing is that girl wasn't gonna do all of that. What that girl was gonna do was she was gonna beat her up on her live and then use that to prove that everything that the girl was saying was just untrue. That's all she was gonna do, and she was gonna say, I beat you up, and she was gonna use that on her next live a few times, and that was gonna be the end of it for one of them.
Yeah, but
But
I
the
do
other girl was gonna
believe.
keep talking trash.
Yeah, and I do believe the girl that did shoot her. I believe that she felt like her and her partner was going to get away with this
Oh
because
yeah, they
she was
definitely
licensed
did.
to carry. The girl came to her house, so I feel like she felt that she was going to get away with that. But it did. Unfortunately, it didn't happen the way she thought it was going to happen. The justice system seen something you didn't see, girl. Now I don't know where you got your goddamn gun license from, okay? But they didn't teach you much. I don't know where you got it from, goddamn it. Yeah, they act like niggas nowadays. Ooh, Lord, they is thugs. Some of these girls is thugs, honey. They straight thugs, okay?
Yep,
Woo,
they are.
damn. Yeah, they are.
They got to get their life together though. Who want to be spending their life behind bars? I mean, they building prisons for everybody. They don't just think men are in trouble, troublemakers anymore. So they build enough prisons for us too. I don't want to be there. So you better start getting
Yeah,
your lie together first.
that's why I stay to myself. I don't. I just like being by myself. I like being at peace because sometimes things can spiral out of control so fast, so quick. You won't know what happened. I ain't gonna let nobody work me up and put the devil in me. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Yep. But they both could have went home without trouble. It's not even like the police was coming just because they got into a fight. They could have both went home and no problems, just had to fight. But what it is these girls do not like to lose fights. But if you know you've never been in a fight, don't let people gas you up like you can fight. If you've never been in a fight, chances are you can't fight. Don't go around telling people you gonna beat them up. That's just dumb. You asking
Right.
for trouble.
Right. That's so true. That is so true.
If you don't know the other person record and who all they done fought, if you're not even from the area, let's say you knew and you done moved into the area, you don't know these people record, leave these people alone. You don't know their background. You don't know who they fight. You know what I'm saying? Leave folks alone.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I'm like
And that's
you. I stay
crazy
to
how the
myself.
girlfriend. That's crazy, sis. How the girlfriend actually got light and didn't pull the trigger, didn't hit the girl not one time, but it was just the things that she said on her live got her trapped up.
Yeah, because in these southern states, they charging people as co-conspirators to the crime, and they trying to
I
get more
see.
people in jails. So I'm in a southern state. In southern states, they want your homeboy, they want your homeboy if he drove the car, whether he knew what y'all was going to go do or not. I mean, you have to have a good lawyer to get you out of trouble. They want y'all. But in this instance, she did tell her to fire up. So that puts her in a bad position
That's
because
why I
they
said
got it
her
on
mouth.
audio. Yep.
Yep, her mouth. That's why I said, damn, she ain't even had no weapon at all. She was just talking, and her mouth got her life. God damn.
Yep. Because down south, they want everybody. A prison is a racket. It is a monetary racket. It's economics. The more they can get in, the more money they make. So y'all let them get you if you want to.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
and
not even
and
worth
we're
it.
emotional people, and more so than them, right? If we set each nationality side by side, we're really emotional. Hispanics are really emotional. They can get us locked up easy if they want to, you know. We're not gonna separate our emotions from logical thinking. We just gonna fire up. So they get us easy.
Some people need to go to anger management. They too out of control with their anger.
Look, starting at 5.
Yeah.
They need to start training us at 5 up in them classes, boy. Keep them in there.
Yeah, they need to go to anger management. Ooh, Lord Jesus, honey. Because, baby, if you got a temper like that, ooh, Jesus Christ, honey.
But I think in this case, though, the girl, the girlfriend, she was the instigator, and without her, the crime would have never occurred.
Yes,
Just period.
absolutely. Now, I would definitely agree with you with that. She instigated that fight. Yes. Even when they were sitting in the car, she was talking shit. Before the girl even said she was going to the house, she was talking shit then.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
That's why Chicago needs to start charging everything isn't self-defense. Yep, 75% of murders in Chicago is just self-defense and compared to the to carry.
Well, I understand what you're saying, Freddie, but like where I'm from, I would really prefer kind of the way y'all do things down there because a lot of people out here are walking around all locked up, and a lot of them are innocent in the South. So, I mean, I think it's like probably a happy medium somewhere between the way y'all do things and the way that we do things because ours are like you locked up and you got to defend yourself from the inside, like from the inside. So your family is paying for everything you need in there, plus getting you an attorney, plus everything. Like it's just plus the phone calls. So I think y'all have like it's hard when you the family that is affected by the crime, but that gives the other person that, the opportunity to fight from the outside and a stronger chance to prove their innocence. Where down here, a lot of times we get locked up and a lot of them are innocent. Like 35% of the people who catch a case here, they're innocent.
Yeah. Yeah, that shit crazy. I was like, well, Lord.
Hey.
Hey, Freddie.
Hey. Child, that little girl there, that little Holly person, baby, she did a post, I guess, today. And she said if God Himself came down and told us the truth, we wouldn't believe God. So she's not explaining anything to anybody. But what I would want to say to that young lady, you need to read 10 Commandments. Thou shalt not murder. Thou shalt not use God's name in vain. See what they doing now. I'm sorry, I know y'all was on another
No,
subject, but
you good.
but what she doing to me, she has no empathy. Me, I wouldn't even be saying nothing on social media, number one. I wouldn't say anything. I would keep my mouth closed and wait. Because I just like think something is like wrong with her mentally. And just because she feel like she got a pretty face and she wear all the designer clothes, that don't mean something ain't wrong upstairs. Because now y'all using God in this. Now y'all putting if God would come down here and show us the truth, we still wouldn't believe you. Like, lady, you murdered someone. I don't care if y'all would have got out there and pulled each other wigs out. I don't care if she poked you in your eyeballs. You murdered someone that did not match what you had. She did not have a gun. You had the gun. And it wasn't a fight for the record. They never fought. You understand? So it's like now these kids are so sensitive and emotional. You can't say nothing to them. I deal with teenagers in another little thing that I do, and they are overly emotional. I mean, you can tell them to go throw a piece of paper in the garbage. That walk from the garbage might get you hurt. Me, I get down with the kids. When they come into the little program and they get to talking crazy, I'm the one that talk crazy back to them. And then I have to let them know your mom ain't in here. Because if you talking to me like that, I can imagine what you say to her, but you don't scare me. You know what I'm saying? But her comment was on Instagram, someone shared it on Facebook. I'm like, just no compassion, no empathy.
They don't have it. They don't
But you
have
don't
enough
have,
in that stuff. But hate.
yeah,
That's a
it
hateful
is. It's a
family.
lot of it is. It's a lot of build up hate. And it started at home. It
Mm-hmm.
started at home. It started with the people that's around her. It started with the people are telling her. Because again, I told you a few panels ago, us as parents, you know when your kids lying to you. You know when
Mm-hmm.
your kids are not telling you the truth. You know, they stated she was outside for hours looking for Carlos. I believe that. Because that explained the clothes. But the thing is, clearly she could tell her people whatever and they believe it. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? Whatever it takes, we're gonna keep you out of jail. Ain't no telling what they saying to her. My prayers is she get locked up because that's gonna change the dynamic in Chicago. Chicago is at a 75% murder rate. With every murder rate is self-defense and concealed to carry. I pray someone come in and investigate them all because everything ain't self-defense, everything ain't concealed to carry. You know what blow me with
Mm-hmm.
that with what makes me mad with the new self-defense stuff is that everybody is saying it now, especially in Chicago, it's trending. It's trending real bad. But it's
Yeah.
like it's off the chain, but it's like this is what they want. Governor Prisoner, Mayor Brandon, the state's attorney. This is seem like this what y'all want. And these kids, they don't get it. They have deep rooted issues in their minds, their souls, and in their heart. Because to take someone's life and you don't have no type of empathy for it, like you don't feel bad about it, speaks a whole lot about your character. Because the toughest man well, you know what? They don't feel bad until they go to jail. They not upset until they locked up and the judge telling their ass to 60 years. Then they feel sorry. Then they want to change their life. And unfortunately, with Holly, it's gonna have to take that. It's like she gonna have to learn a lesson. You know what I'm saying? So she can understand what she did.
Oh,
I'm
her day
sorry.
coming.
She just pissed me off with that
Because
little
let me
comment.
tell
That
you
look
something.
crazy.
She can drive out here today or tomorrow and get in a bad car accident and never see her son no more. Okay, so
Baby,
be careful about the things you do to people.
well, let me tell you something. When my son was killed, I went through a whole deep depression. I was in and out. I would break down. I didn't even know, like, I'm at work around 1 million people and I just will break down. So I had to, like, I started bagging myself up away from people because I can't take it out on the world what happened to my son. But the person that committed the crime, it was the same thing, self-defense and concealed to carry. That's that they say that after the person, okay, they did this what I'm gonna say. But evidence prove otherwise. Cameras outside, cameras in the house. The person lied multiple times, but I had to really start praying. Because I
Yeah.
swear I was fighting good and evil. I'm not gonna lie. I was fighting good and evil, ready to put my black scully on and that's
So what are you
handle
saying,
my
Auntie? So if you license to carry in Chicago, it's hard to fight a crime because that's what it sounds like.
it how can I say this? After COVID, it seemed like they just was giving because they was giving that gun card and license to everybody. Because at one point it was hard to get them cards. But after COVID came, it seemed like half of Chicago got it. And so what ended up,
Really?
yeah, yes. People that shouldn't have it. For real, for real. That need to be mentally evaluated.
I said
Um,
that.
it seemed like everybody started getting it. So now it's like anybody that gets shot or killed, it's self-defense, concealed to carry. And it's sad because every case not self-defense and every case is not concealed to carry. They had a concealed to carry, but it ain't self-defense. They are using that concealed to carry as a license to kill for real in Chicago.
I believe that. I
They
believe that.
using it to the best of their ability, because I always, when we hear cases, and when my son passed, I end up meeting a lot of people. And when I say a lot of people that was going through the same thing, they just said, "You just got videos." Yeah, I started playing my own detective. I got to find out what happened, but to say that is Chicago, it's bad up here. Some parts of Chicago, I mean, they just found 2 teenagers dead today. You know what I'm saying? And
Really?
it's yes, ma'am, on 81st and Paulina, I believe that was.
Girl, where
81st
can
and
I find
Paulina.
the story at?
That was on our news thing. I synced it on the news thing. They just killing each other because, like, this the most cowardice generation I've ever met in my life. Like, I've never, like, I grew up in the 90s, the 80s, you know what I'm saying? We weren't trying to kill each other. We don't get in the field, we gonna fight. You get whooped, you live another day. This generation, I'm going to get a gun and I'm gonna shoot you. You understand? And I didn't met some parents, because I'm in this little parent group. I had met some parents whose kids was just cold-bloodedly killed, and they get the person, and the person say self-defense. In Chicago's PD and state's attorney, y'all don't investigate. It's like they not investigating here. They not putting in the footwork no more. But
Yeah.
I say this for Holly. I was a prime example. I was Ramika family. I was in them shoes. And I felt like doing some bad stuff. I felt like I could make a lot of mamas cry too, just like I cried about my son. But I had to step back from the world and go pray. And I mean pray hard. My nights and days was horrible. A year later, after my son was taken, guess what happened? Can you guess, G? God don't play about his. One of their loved ones was taken. Not from nobody from us, but from a person that person got into it with. And they took their family member life and actually killed this person damn near the same way my son passed. And it was that Sunday I had did my appeal, because I'm gonna appeal it and appeal it and appeal it. They just mailed me a letter yesterday too. I appeal, I don't play. This was a person that this person had got into it with a year or two ago. And that person came back, synced the person in the street, and shot him dead. And I say this to say, you got to be careful of the energy that you put out. You got to be careful of what you're speaking. That post she made today, she's a very cocky little girl. She's very cocky. Some people feel like, especially people that go, church wise, some people feel church, I go to church and I God gonna bless me more because I'm sitting at the pulpit. But that's not the truth, because I learned from a pastor when my mother passed. My mother was a street woman. My mother was one of them that will shoot you. She wasn't a joke out here in the streets, but she also was a compassionate person. She was a loving person, and she helped a lot of people in her field of work. And the pastor said, no matter what, your sins ain't no greater than the next person's sin. We could do the same sin, and you might go to hell and I might go to heaven. It's just where your heart was at when you committed your sin. So I say this, she needs to be very careful of what she's putting in the air. Because the comment that she made today and how she used God, I don't know if that's for people to feel sorry for her, but me, from the day it started, and I still feel the same way, I wouldn't get two ups if y'all got in the middle of the street and for real brawl. You pulled the gun. That was unnecessary. See, Ramika, not what I ain't never heard since I know Ramika. I've never heard of her pulling no weapons on nobody. You know what I'm saying? Now, fighter, my daughter, all of them fight where they used to fight until they start growing up, taking trips and traveling and, getting into their careers or whatever. But I've never heard her, I'm going to pull a pistol on you. And I hope she's listening to your live. But Holly, you a coward to me. You a coward. I don't respect it. I don't care. I be seeing people post some of the nastiest stuff about a person that you don't know. Y'all don't know Ramika from a can of paint. Y'all don't know nothing about this girl, but all I see today on Facebook, well, she deserved to die. This the times we living in, y'all. It's bad. It pissed me off. I had to say, don't respond. Don't respond. But I did respond, and I said she need to read the 10th commandment. And that's all I'm going to say for her.
Mm-hmm.
She needs to read the 10th commandments because now we are normalizing killing someone. We are normalizing hurting somebody. Like, what is wrong with y'all? These people don't take death serious. Like, it's a joke.
Yeah,
It's
she
a
is
joke.
cocky. I definitely do believe she's very cocky. You know,
Yeah,
she
like,
think
nah. Back in the days, we didn't do all that. Like, man, your energy is so, you know, my cousin, like I said, she more spiritual to me. Not saying I don't believe in God, because we have our same beliefs, you know. She might read her Bible more than I read my Bible, but I still believe in God. And when my cousin looked at that picture, the two pictures that they was trying to compare them on, which I don't understand that. My cousin looked at that picture and she like, her picture is darkness. And that's Holly and Lowe's picture. She said it's darkness. You can see it. You can feel it. What
I
she
get that.
said, yeah, what she said today, again, is unnecessary because that shows your character. Like nobody ever said, like, even when this person lost a family member, my people, yes, they want to take the Facebook and tear Facebook apart. That's your karma. But I told them, because that's still somebody's child. You know what I'm saying? All you supposed to say is my condolences.
Mm-hmm.
You
Mm-hmm.
don't sit up and taunt the person because they lost a family member because we not feeling good about my son being gone. So why was y'all engaging somebody else's losing their life? Like, no. Chicago is definitely like, I don't know if these crack babies, heroin babies, I
I
don't know
said the
what,
same
they
thing,
just
Freddie. I
emotionalists.
think
They
they
have
crack.
no emotions. They have
I think they crack
no, I don't
babies.
even understand. And I've worked with kids from the age of 10. It's like death is just so normal to them. Like stuff that'll make you panic, it don't make them panic. They don't run from it. They like shit. They did. Like, what you want us to do? I'm like, wow, all y'all need to be evaluated.
That in the video games. All the
All of
video
them, they
games
need
they
to be
said it.
evaluated. And that little girl, she just pissed me off. I wish I could have 15 minutes of her time.
Damn,
Cause baby,
they ain't got to explain nothing, huh?
yeah, like she needs somebody real, real serious, like to talk to. Like, you know, people could put on the front for social media. You know, everybody could put on the front. You could make yourself be a millionaire on these social media apps if that's what you want to do. You know, but behind closed door, it got to be something deeper with her, especially just to take somebody's life like that and you okay with it, girl. I wouldn't care if y'all got in the field and bust nose. You didn't have to pull a gun. You pulling a
I don't think she will ever be able to get a gun again. I don't believe so.
yeah, yeah. I
Yeah.
mean, the thing with that is, you know, she don't need a gun in her hand. Some people don't need pistols because they anger and they temper. You know, I have another cousin like that. She got her, you know, her weapon. She has her license and everything. But I told her the truth one day. I told her straight up in the door, I don't think you need to have that out. You know, you need to like think before you react because you will go shoot somebody because she has a temper like that. And because her temper is so big, it's like I tell her all the time that you worry me. You really worry me
Yeah.
because some people just, you know, they tempers, they attitude. You know, some people don't have no regards for life. You know, some people feel so entitled to this is what I'm supposed to do. I should be able to do this. Oh, you can't do that when that ain't what was matched with you. You wasn't matched with a gun, so why would you, you know, why did you kill her? You murdered her. I don't care what your mama, your grandmama, them telling you, what type of bull crap you making up to them. You know, you didn't have to kill her. And then, dude, I just don't have no words for him because it's like more and more stuff is coming out about him. Like You should have stopped that. You should have stopped that. You can lift weights. You could work out in the gym. You could do all this other great stuff. You should have stopped that shit. And you should have stopped it from the beginning. From the very first argument, hey, we not finna do that. We not finna be arguing. But, because you couldn't claim her at that time, you was dipping here and dipping there and dipping everywhere. While she thinking right now she's still the only one, baby. I hope she hear me. You wasn't the only one he was dealing with. You wasn't the only one. You wasn't number one. You probably was number 10. Like, stop. She is real cocky. I'm going to send Brittany the message she said. She's very, very, very cocky. I said, wow.
I believe it. I can believe that.
I hope the courts look at that, though. I screenshot it out. I hope the courts look at that. I hope the courts look at that, and take that like you don't have no empathy, because they'll ask her that sitting on the stand, like, do you feel sad? And depend on her body language and what deliverance she gives to them, they'll know. I don't understand it. I'm praying that, the state's attorney move a little quick on cases. But in Chicago, we got people dropping seem like every damn hour. Like,
damn.
it's out of hand. Why you think Trump wanted to send them people over here?
Yes, baby.
Why?
Baby.
Trump.
I say shit. They got the goddamn ICE over there going fucking crazy. They killing people over there. What the hell is going on?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Diana, it's on Travels Island pay. I'm sorry if I said the name. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's just she kind of rough. Like, shit, I know some criminals in hell, they feel sorry, but like I said, people don't feel sorry until they get that time. See, they don't feel sorry until that judge say 30 years, then they want to cry. Now you want to cry, now you want to, oh my God, forgive me, I ain't mean to do it. Yes, I done seen situations like that. And until it's like they, in Chicago right now, they have to prove this, like, this finna set the tone. We already have enough going on here. So this is going to set the tone. This is going to set the tone. This is going to set the tone.
But at the same time, Los probably still...
Trust me. If they got to
Los
figure
probably
it
still
out, they got
setting
to
up
come
her
on
name.
come on. They got to go on here and charge her. She needs to be charged. She needs to be charged.
I think at the same time, though, Los is probably still setting her up.
She needs to be the example of what
Yeah,
not to do.
I can hear you, sis.
You can hear me?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, she needs to be charged. She needs to be charged. She needs to be an example.
But I think at the same time, Los is probably, they probably still in communication.
Like that, she feel like she done got away with something.
Hold on 1 second, Miss Freddie. What you say, Miss Mill?
Oh,
I think they still in.
I'm about to come back in.
Holly. I think Los and Holly are probably still in communication, so he probably still gassing her up like, oh, it was self-defense. And then you got her family behind us telling her it was self-defense. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to make her feel like it's self-defense, and then she's playing it over in her mind that it was self-defense. You can convince yourself in your mind that something was what it wasn't. You know what I'm saying? And that'll make you a little cocky too. And then you have the internet attacking you. You're going to go into self-defense mode and put out something that's not accurate. And then you don't have people in your family standing up and saying, hey, maybe we shouldn't put that out. Maybe we should not. Maybe that's not good marketing on this end. Maybe we're going to look bad. She doesn't have people that are telling her that.
And that's what I was saying.
No. Family is a little wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, she does not have a good team.
No, that's what I said. That's why she the way she is. Because she don't have a good team. She don't have positive people in her family behind her. Her people, her whole family is evil.
No. Definitely, because even if they didn't want to go online putting anything out, they could have easily picked up the phone and called that family, called Romika's family, and gave apologies, and then sat back and let the internet slay and do whatever they wanted to, and never said anything, not
and
one
the
word.
They ain't gonna do that because again, Holly done pumped them up with Kool-Aid in their head so long with all the things that Carlos was telling them until they came to a point till they believed that narcissistic woman. Okay, because I think the whole I think Holly whole family is a narcissist, and it started from the mama. Okay, whoever raised her, it started from them, and then went through the whole entire family. Okay.
Exactly, especially whenever you say you say at least she still got her man. The
Right.
community man, nobody has a community man. He don't belong to you. He is for the community.
And ain't that the truth? Well, up here we call them community dicks.
So that's what we call them. Shit. We call them. We call them that too. Just
I was
like
trying
that
to be
Ramika.
respectful.
Nah, that's what he is.
Yeah.
Just like the little girl Ramika, the other Ramika. I had to call my daughter. Who is that? She said, "Ma, you and your little internet friends." I said, "Girl, who is that?" So she broke her down. She was messing with, and I'm gonna put it out there so she'll know she wasn't the only one. He was messing with her the same time he was messing with Holly and Ramika. She wasn't the only
Who
one.
you talking about? Another girl?
Yeah, Romika Allen.
Oh, I seen that name on Facebook yesterday. I didn't know who she
Yeah,
was.
he
That
was
name,
messing with her at the same time.
and then I went in the comments and people's like, "Oh, thank you, Ramika, for taking up for Carlos." I'm like, "What the fuck is going on here?" So,
Girl,
so
slow. People
Carlos
don't
was
even
messing with
know.
that girl
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
when
She
he
was
was messing
logged
with
into
Holly.
his Netflix. Yep.
Yes.
Oh, that's the girl.
That's the other one. Yeah.
That's the girl.
That's the girl. Mm-hmm. Look at this Smith. Uh-huh. Why she thinking she the only one? That girl naive.
You
Holly
totally, because
naive.
you can never think you the only one.
She
Baby.
naive.
That's what I'm
Yep.
Listen.
trying to tell y'all. She did not give herself time enough to know who Ramika really was.
Mm-hmm.
She let Carlos start to guide her in the wrong direction about Ramika. That's why she came to a hate thing when it came to Ramika. Then she started going back telling her family bad things about
Mm-hmm.
Ramika, which her family should have said, "Won't you sit and see these things for yourself? Because you really don't know this woman." But no, they was listening to this.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't even gonna say, but anyway.
No, you said it right because my daughter can't never come to me. My sons ain't coming to me to tell me nothing about no female. I don't want to hear it because you decided to be with her. You either straighten up or leave her alone. Bottom line,
Uh-oh, they
you
say
either,
he still mess with Romika Allen. T.
I had to ask my daughter later. She at work too, so I'm on my break. I'm gonna ask her later. But yeah, they was messing around too, so it kind of made sense. Like, damn, did she get them mixed up, or is he lying, saying something else? Because she's so naive and she believed whatever he tell her.
That was the problem.
She believed whatever he tell her. And to
And then
me,
her
honestly,
family believed. Then the family
yeah,
started believing anything that Holly said.
yeah, yeah. But I don't mean my honest opinion. I don't think he know much about her. She was a girl he laid with, made a baby with. And he's, just be y'all live in separate houses. I'm trying to get the word. Just because y'all made a baby don't mean you know nothing about him. And
That's
I
true.
really don't think they know a lot about him. Not to say he's just this nice person or bad person, but I just don't think they know him. I mean, if you
I think
calling
what
it,
it boiled down to is that she is off her rocker. So really what it is she wanted him bad.
oh
She
yeah,
snuck him with the baby and she started doing sneak things to try to creep into his life, and that didn't work. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
And it was
yeah.
never going to work. That was just never gonna work. And then
I mean, have
them
you?
kind of chicks get crazy.
Hmm,
They get real
yeah.
crazy.
Because she was obsessed. She might have father
Yep.
issues. She might have father's issues. She might, sound like her people are her friend more than this is my niece and this is my daughter. So it's like she don't live in she don't live in the glass house she live in. That ain't what it is. Because I watched her TikToks in her beginning stages of her TikTok. She look like a little raggedy, nappy-haired ass girl. She don't look like nothing. She don't look like shit. I mean, I'm just being honest. But the way she come at Romika, I ain't get to see a video of her dissing you. I ain't get to see. I done been all on Romika's TikTok. She ain't got no video talking about I would never. Girl, they be at work, boy. I'm telling you, I be at work. They be talking about the little I never girl. Like, who does that? Your mother should have corrected you off of that.
Because that was my daughter. I would say, listen, don't make no accusations like that, because the girl gonna know you're talking about her, and that's gonna cause confusion.
It is.
You know how you should know how to talk to your children. And I told my kids, take it down. Take it down.
Take that shit down. I done did it to my daughter.
And I told my daughter, what's so wrong about wiping an elderly person's ass? Like I was saying, I had a woman talk with my daughter.
Cause you gotta get old one day, baby. Your mama gonna be old, your grandmama gonna be old, somebody gonna be old in your family. So to make a statement like that, and I respect all CNAs. I respect all CNAs, I respect all RNAs, I respect LPNs, I respect them all. Why? Because they got one of the hardest jobs. See, they gotta take care of you. So you will want to treat them nicely, because you don't never know if you're gonna be laying in the hospital bed next year. You don't know what.
That because you young, that don't mean nothing. You can go out here and get hit by a bus, a car, a truck. You can get a surgery, don't come out right. Anything can happen to you. It ain't even gotta be when you get elderly.
Yeah, because I would never laugh. like this little girl here is off the rocket. Because I asked my daughter, somebody made that something about you. She gave me a look. I said, Lord, she said, I'd be ready to beat her ass. And that's just what my daughter said. She was like, because you basically talking about me without talking. If you talking about me making subliminal posts, and you know these kids don't take to that shit. They don't take to that. I don't understand her. She pisses me off. Even when the auntie, mama, whoever she is, make a statement, I'm like, damn. So the daughter like the mama, because y'all ain't possible. Y'all not thinking.
Right.
You keep talking about Romika and them family bullies, but y'all bullies in a different type of way.
Right. Yep.
See, y'all be
they bullies
sarcastic.
on the low, but they think people not catching what they're doing.
Yeah, like what you mean? Man, I got nothing but respect for them. Because they got a big family and they family oriented. You know. I respect the mama. I respect Tina. I respect the auntie. I respect her big sister. You don't even know these people, but for somebody to talk so bad, well, we gonna allegedly he talked so bad to you about him. He was always around them. He always ate at their house. When they had dinners, he was there. When the holidays came, he was there. Like, stop. I don't get it, but I'm praying the state's attorney hurry up and do whatever. Come on. Because she needs to be made an example of.
Yeah.
We taxpayers in Illinois. So what you telling me is everybody needs to get their concealed to carry, and if I get to arguing with a person, I can shoot their ass. That what y'all telling me? Come on now. Yeah, 2 boys got killed today. 2 teenagers on 81st and Paulina. I think 1 person survived, and the other 2 people, they were found dead on the scene. They was dead.
I got it already. I got the story. I'm gonna do it tomorrow though, not today.
Yeah. It's rough.
Yeah, it is. You gotta be held down in Chicago. God damn. Shit in Chicago, you better go get some what they call that shit? Metal detectors. So yeah. Girl, you gotta get bulletproof doors, windows, all that shit. Good God Almighty, that's crazy.
Nah, I just basically I go to work. When I do what I do, we try to leave Chicago. Unfortunately, you know, I mean, it's some safe spots in Chicago, but it's just certain areas that I wouldn't even go in. And like, yeah, I don't even go in certain areas. I don't even I'm glad my kids are grown because I don't have to deal with no teenagers coming in and out, Even with my
Yeah.
granddaughter, she's 17. No, don't bring nobody to my house. You know
I
what I'm
know that's
saying?
right.
And I wouldn't allow them to go to people's house because I need to know the mama's daddy, cousin, what's the uncle name. And if I heard their name before I'm getting on the phone, I'm finna call somebody and find out what's to them. But I don't really let them like go too far.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Mm-mm.
And that's
Cause
anywhere you
arguments,
live,
yeah, cause now arguments to get you shot. Shit, wearing the wrong outfit to get you killed. Shit. People in Chicago, I don't know. It's like we got a black cloud over us right now.
Yeah, that guy that I played his video, he said that in the video I played like a week ago. He from Chicago. He said
Yeah,
that.
over us, and it don't make no sense. It just don't
Well,
make no sense.
well, we have had that here too. We have had that here too.
Yeah, we just gotta. I don't know. Like I said, they getting mad because the Ramika family is speaking out. And of course, social media, they sharing her pictures, rest in peace and all that. That's what we did for my son. We even had to argue with a few people. Then, once you let people know, oh no, baby, we got videos inside the house and outside the house. Then it's quiet. And then I start telling people, you want to see the video, meet me. Don't talk shit about it, meet me. You know what I'm saying? So it's like Chicago right now, I don't know. Trump needs to, I'm not a fan of his at all.
No,
I gotta
no,
be,
me neither. I never was.
I'm just not a fan of his. I'm sorry. But whatever he needs to do to stop the crime, they not allowing him to do it. You know what I'm saying? No, don't come over here. Our crime is not bad. We 30% down. Yeah, but what y'all not telling is y'all not charging. That's why it's
Right,
30%.
right. Absolutely, I agree.
Y'all not charging nobody. Y'all
And
y'all
being that
walking.
they're not charging nobody with these crimes, it makes the crime rate go up even higher because they will
Yeah.
repeat the same cycle and do it again.
Yeah, because Chicago is a trending state. Chicago is very trending. If a pair of shoes come out now, because I worked in that industry, if a pair of shoes I used to, if a pair of shoes come out right now, we gonna have a line wrapped around the wall. Every store gonna be packed because it's a
Yeah,
trending
they do that
shoe.
here too. It's like that here too. But now
So what
they don't
now
call that.
it's
Now they do online.
yeah, but it's trending. Self-defense and concealed to carry is trending. Self-defense is the first word they use. And to me, the detectives are lazy. First thing they're gonna say, oh well, they said self-defense. That's what it is.
Well, I don't think they only lazy. I think they scared also.
Well, until you kill one of theirs. And then
Exactly. There you go.
until
There
you
you
kill
go.
a police officer, the whole damn
Right. I think they
Chicago
scared
go
too. They
get
got.
turned.
You know what they thinking? I got to go home to my own damn family.
I believe that. That's
Period.
a fact. I
Yeah.
done talked to a few officers, I just, a lot of them is rookies. They ain't been been in the force long enough. I feel rookies shouldn't be on the streets no way. Not around like high crime areas and stuff like that. They shouldn't be out there. Cause
Yeah.
first they scared. Shit, these people shooting at the police as hell. They don't give a damn.
They sure don't. They don't kill no more. Ooh, this
Yeah,
world
but
is evil.
yeah, especially on that Q page, them people that's on his page. I'm like, y'all, I'm looking first I look at where they from. You from Florida, you from New York, and y'all
Yeah.
talking about a person that y'all don't even know. Because at first I was going back and forth arguing with him and them. But then I had to say, nah, just let it be.
I don't
Cause
even
they
watch this page. None of that.
yeah, I said that too. Let me stop. Because what goes around comes around. Like at the
Yeah.
end of the day, he shared a little picture yesterday, but what he not sharing is it was multiple cars in front of her too. You feel me? She just wasn't parked right there. It was other cars in front of her and a car on the side of her. Like, dude, that's all you had to put out. Go on somewhere, cause ain't nobody. Cause they on now. Oh, but that shows proof. That don't show proof of nothing. Cause if he showed the beginning of that video, they gonna lock his ass up, and I know for sure he ain't got it. He lying. He do not have the beginning part of that video. He would have been put it out. He would have been if he put a picture of Romika out with a stick trying to fight, why wouldn't you put the video out of them two fighting? Show us they had a fight. Because I know people that was really down there, like in between the scene, after the scene. I got people I work with said it wasn't a fight. They never passed the lick. They never passed. Them two females never fought. Oh, she tried to do something with her baby. That ain't even her character. That's not her character. When my nieces, my daughters, and all them get together, my daughters don't have no kids, but all her friends, they got kids. They kids have fun. They kids go out to places and do stuff. Baby, who want to do something to a kid? What type of fool you think she is? She can catch a few charges messing with a kid. Like, is you all right?
Right.
No, it ain't even nothing like that. I'm just, everybody just waiting to see if they gonna charge the young lady. Oh, but she's not in jail for a reason, man. Chicago don't hold no damn body for murder. What is wrong with y'all? We keep telling y'all from Chicago they don't. I don't know what state y'all coming from, but Chicago don't hold nobody. If they feel they ain't got enough evidence at that point in time, they gotta let you go. That's the law, 72 hours. That don't mean they not investigating. That don't mean they not doing their part to get you back in there. That's just how Chicago is. But her the disrespectful thing she put out today, and God, I said, God. Boy, it's mighty strange how we call on God. Oh, God. I said, we call on God when we kill somebody, huh? You're going to be praying a lot when they lock your little ass up.
Yeah.
I hope when you get in there, you change your life around. For real, for real.
And a real man, they're not going to have two women fighting on each other anyway.
That part.
Because, they're not going to be cheating on their wife or their girlfriend. They're not going to do that.
And if they got multiple baby mamas, right, why would you want your baby mamas to be feuding in the first place when y'all kids have to be around each other? Like, that just don't make sense to me.
Right.
He could have stopped this. He should have stopped him when he found out she was pregnant.
A lot of men is like playing that field,
Yeah.
and always wind up to the two girlfriends fighting, or the two baby mamas fighting, or the one baby mama fighting the new girlfriend, and it always end up to be a deadly situation, either someone going to jail, and it's just not right because of a guy, can't keep his thing in his pants and do right by the woman that he has, love her. If you don't want to be with her, leave her completely alone. See, a lot of men need to go and heal because they haven't healed. And that's where a lot of this coming from. They have childhood trauma that never got right, that their mother or the father they adored with, or they done seen their mama get the shit beat out of her. It's just
some of them don't have fathers. They don't have male role models.
Yeah. And then they want to be a player, and they want to go to this other woman, meet her, and start lying to her and telling her that, they don't have anyone. And then sometimes the woman probably believes they don't have no one. She's saying always
cry. You a woman, Miss D. And you've been a woman for a long time, just like I've been a woman for a long time. I ain't going to say my age, but you're not finna tell me a woman don't know when her man is cheating.
Yeah, some women get that instinct. Some do and some don't. You know what I'm saying? Some women, if they, got that right brain, they can get that instinct. The only thing you got to do is step back, watch his movements, how he move, watch that phone, watch what he say, watch the time of the day he called you, the time of the night. It's a lot of things you got to watch out for. When that motherfucker always got that goddamn phone off at night, that's a red flag. He home in the bed with that bitch.
That part. Part. And then you can tell how a man, you just saying how a man move. When men dealing with multiple women move so up. Like if you had to call him 18 times, with them 18 times of calling, it was messages
he
that
always
was coming
pull up in front of that house and say he gonna call you back. he's going to go in the house with his woman or his wife.
Yeah.
He can't talk to you no more.
But see what happened on that part, that's why you can't, when you get involved with a person, especially women, you can't just say, I'm single, but from time to time, we could, do what we do when we go our
I don't
separate
want no
ways.
man like that. I wouldn't even
No,
be bothered with a man
females,
like that.
a woman catch feelings. She giving up her little tot, she catching feelings behind that.
Yeah.
She felt she got a baby behind you, man. She done caught some feelings for you. You're rubbing on her feet, you're kissing on her jaw. I'm in love. You know what I'm saying? So that he messed up on that part because he didn't make it loud and clear. Because a real player gonna let you know, look, I deal with multiple women, and it's up to you if you want to deal with it. Some men will tell you, but in his case, according to his friend, he got plenty women. Well,
Or
she
either,
must been.
he always said, I'm gonna call you tomorrow on my lunch break. He's at work and he can talk. After that, you're never gonna hear from him no more during that day. He's going home. Anytime he's out and about by himself, he can talk to you. You gotta pick up the pieces. If they be right there in front of your face, they be right there.
Yeah, but she should have had it right there in her face. She ain't no fool. We not gonna play this little smart mouth girl like she's slow. She ain't that slow. She knew what she was dealing with when she got involved with him. It's just that it was something about Romika. Like no matter what he was doing out here in these streets, it was something about her. And I'm telling you, she a vibe. She a whole vibe. The girl that had everybody dancing. That's just how she was. That's how I met her. You know what I'm saying? So nah, I think she thought, I'm gonna have this baby by, and he gonna be mine after that. No, baby, don't work like that.
And sometimes, most of the time, when women do things like that, they're jealous of the first child, so they gotta have their child.
Yeah. But then she keep forgetting that Ramika was first. She keep forgetting that
But
she
see,
was
the second woman ain't gonna think like that. They ain't gonna think. They want to have fully control and power now.
No, you can't. It ain't about power. It's about knowing your place. You should have knew your place as a woman. You knew that girl was before you. She was before you. They had time invested, whether it was good or bad.
Yeah, they don't
But I
think
don't
like
think
that.
it's
They
like
think
that
that
though,
they've
y'all,
been
because
there for a long time.
Yeah, but whether they
this chick
situation.
is
Hey, Miss Smith.
this one different. Yeah, this
Oh
chick
yeah.
different though.
Oh
She
yeah.
crazy. She off her rocker. You know what I'm saying? So she's having an internal
Denial.
battle. She's competing
Yeah.
with herself. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
she's not competing with Romika. Romika already doing her thing. Romika already off to her side. Romika, like, I can come back and tag that man when I get ready. Like, Romika
And
is
probably
not
and then proved it.
right. You know what I'm
She done
saying? So
proved it.
right, you can't have a battle like that with somebody when they already off on the side. So all of this that's
Yeah.
going on in Holly's head is going on only solely in Holly's head and being fed by the things that Carlos is telling her. This is not an
Yeah.
actual real beef. It's only in her head. But
It's
she's
made
what
up.
she's doing to make it realistic is stalking Romika on Facebook. You know what I'm saying? But
Mm-hmm.
anytime
Mm-hmm.
you antagonize somebody, they are going to come back at you. But it's not a
Yeah.
real beef. It's not real.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree.
Because I
I
remember
agree.
years ago, this was years ago. This guy used to always tell me, "Oh, I'm gonna call you later. It's snowing out here. Let me get my groceries out the car." I said, "Bitch, fuck you and your groceries, okay?" At that motherfucking point, because I knew that you had a bitch and I was not getting caught up
Mm-hmm.
getting killed with your bullshit. So one day he seen me, he was like, "That's fucked up how you judge me." I was like, "No, I judge you what God showed me."
Yeah.
And I
I
said,
had a
I was
friend
not
got
getting hurt
killed.
up. And I left him
I had a
alone. I never talked to him again.
I had a friend got stabbed like that, messing with a lady man. And I don't know. I guess he told her to come to the house. She went to the house, and that lady came home from work and caught them, and she stabbed her on her side. She made it out. She lived. She survived that. But my question to it, like, girl, what you get out of saying somebody else's man? Like, you know he lived with this woman because you done went to the house. So I know you see her clothes, her shoes, her perfume. You see all of that. Why would you be up in her house like that? Because she had the right to kill your ass. She could say you broke in. What is wrong? Why you got to be sharing somebody, man? Well, Shorty, trust me, she just thought, I don't know what she thought. I'm going to assume she thought she was number one. Shit. And like I said, she might be number 10. Hell, I was in the store and a girl was talking about she used to mess with him. I said, what the hell? Yeah. I say, y'all just be out here, boy. Like, what is it? He got some money or something? But you know, little girls be looking for somebody to take care of their asses. I just pray they lock her up. She getting locked up, though. She going.
Yeah.
Illinois gonna have to make an example because she really set the tone for Illinois. Like, this is the talk everywhere I go when I'm in my meetings, when I'm around different people. This is really, really being talked about. This is really being talked about. I just feel like I just don't know. This is self-defense. I'm a concealed to carry. I have a restraining order, girl. Bye. Their restraining order is out the door, number one, because that area was not on your restraining order. Somebody needs to tell her that. Because she seems to think her piece of paper and a concealed to carry is a license to kill, and it's not. It's not. She didn't bring a gun she didn't have a pistol on you, so why did you pull yours? And then you went and got yours. Well, clearly it's 3 stories. She had it out from the beginning. She had it on top of the car. Like you went in the car and got your gun. That's not self-defense. You had time to turn around. You had time to turn around. You had time to think.
Right.
She going. I know Chicago moves slow. I don't know what when it comes to crimes, especially murder. It's something else
Now
out
here
here.
they move fast here when it comes to a murder here, baby.
Oh, nah.
They'll
They
swipe
don't do
your ass
that
off
here.
your motherfucking feet. I'm telling you, they go to your grandma's house. Everybody damn house that they know you affiliated with, they start looking up your family members. They don't play that shit here. They don't
Yeah,
play
they
that
don't do a
shit.
lot of that here unless it's a police officer. That would be the only reason, or it could be a gang member who's probably known for doing some things. You know, like I think I don't know. I can't tell you. I don't know. I just know 75% of our murders cases in Chicago is screaming self-defense. And that's a lot.
Yeah.
For a big city like this, that's too much. Do I think she gonna get locked up? Yeah. Do I think other people gonna be charged with her? Yeah. Yeah. You know, I know some stuff here. You know, I talked to some people that was down there on that end. You know, my daughter went down there afterwards. She called me all upset. I ain't know what to do. She went down there. And you know, people talk. So the streets talking. The streets is talking. So
Yeah.
she making her little cocky little posts, and you know, God can come down himself and tell y'all the truth. Baby, bye. You can't justify that.
Mm-hmm.
And we ain't finna say she your ass. That's why you pulled out that gun. No, ma'am. Y'all never fought. Stop lying. Y'all never passed a lick.
Yeah.
Y'all never passed a lick. Y'all never touched each other. It was not. Y'all didn't even get to fighting. When you had time to go run and get a gun, that wasn't even the case. I started telling people I don't care. It's justice for Romika. I don't give a who don't like it.
It ain't funny to like, to be honest, sis.
I really don't care. It ain't what you did, it's how you did it. It's how you did it that makes it bad. It's where you did it at. Because they still right now arguing that it was in front of his house. I said, I'm going to go down here. Because I stay literally skip, hop, and a jump. And I will walk that area and show y'all that was not in front of his house. I don't care.
Oh, yeah, I seen it.
I'm about sick of these people. Y'all ass don't even live in Chicago, and y'all talking about something was in front of his house. Stop playing. Y'all don't know where the school at nor his house. And if it was in the where she parked her car at, she didn't have to park her car right there. So we already know now you was on some other stuff because she didn't have to park right there. She could have parked by that post office. She could have parked on the side right there. She could have parked in the lot where he parked his truck. It's a few places she could have parked that car. She ain't have to park that car on that side right there. She was fishing. I just, if I'm like the world, I want to see what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
I want to see what's gonna happen.
We will. We will. I'm gonna get
Yeah.
up off here and eat.
Yeah, I'm gonna get ready to go to my other shift.
Well,
Yeah,
you take care, baby, and I love
all
you,
right.
kid.
Love you too. I'm gonna talk to y'all. I always come up here from time to time.
Yeah, you
I
do,
just
and I
have to be.
appreciate it.
Yeah, I like your I like it. It's vibing, it's smooth.
Thank you. Thank you. I
It's a real
appreciate
vibe.
it.
It's smooth. I like that. I like to anything I can update actually with the public, I will. Certain stuff I
Yeah.
won't say,
Right.
and that's to respect the family.
Right.
Everybody put pink hearts that's saying justice for Ramika. Put that in y'all chat because they need prayer. You know what I'm saying? And people don't know Chicago is like y'all just need to pray for Chicago, period. Because
Okay.
Chicago, we really have a black cloud over us. Like we got people it's sad because people that's out of town don't live here. So they don't know. But our crime right here bad. They just ain't charging them.
Yeah, I believe it because I've been hearing this shit for years about Chicago, so I definitely do believe you.
Mm-hmm.
I would never say you lying because you stay there. I don't. So
Yeah,
I
I
can take
stay
your
here.
word for it. You know what I'm saying?
When I'm on my way to work, when I'm leaving, coming, going, wherever I'm going, I'm watching my back. And
And
I ain't
pray
in the
on top of it,
streets.
baby. You pray when you enter
Oh,
every
I
door
do.
and you shut
I
that
do.
door. You pray going in
I
and out
do.
that door, even your
Yeah.
car door.
Yeah, I do.
Pray.
And then they talking about they ain't finna get these people, they not gonna fund the people for they
Food stamps.
yeah, like what is
Oh,
wrong with
we
y'all?
don't need
Like
them
we don't
awards.
we don't need they gonna go in the grocery store. We gonna have another
Lord
problem.
Jesus. But they was sending out letters here to people saying that New Jersey people will get theirs.
Yeah, I think Chicago was on the list
Yeah.
today too. I hope so, cause baby, I don't get it. I have to buy my food, but
Yeah, me too. But
even
I was just
now,
praying for the kids that their families
yeah,
that does needs it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't
yeah,
gonna talk down on people that get it.
yeah,
No, you never
mm,
know when you may have to get it.
yeah,
You know,
that
a lot of
part.
people, I don't know, everybody's just different, girl. They see things different, they say things different, they say things evil towards people because people do get that. I don't look at nobody different that gets it. You
You
understand what I'm saying?
can't. You
I don't
can't.
look
You can't judge nobody. I was always taught you don't know where you gonna be tomorrow.
at say it again. Say it again.
Yeah, you can't judge people. You can't judge people on what they going through or what's happening in their life. Like the little girl. Man, I just want to tell her for 5 minutes. You know what made Tina cry today gonna make your mama cry tomorrow. You need to be real careful
Oh, what
at
my
what
mama used to say.
you gotta be careful what you're saying. What made Tina cry today will have your mama crying tomorrow, baby. You gotta be careful out here, especially with the cockiness. Cause she a little cocky.
My mama, cause see, ooh, baby, my mama,
Mm.
my
Mm.
mama wasn't nothing but a church woman, huh? And a real one.
Yeah. Like my grandmother. My grandmother was a church, like every Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Bible study. You know what I'm saying? But my grandmother told me what'll make you cry today, or have somebody else crying tomorrow, you gotta be careful. So what you saying to Miss Tina and her family is, I did what I did and I ain't finna explain myself. Baby, we don't need your explanation. Cause God gonna be the
The
same
only one
God.
you better explain yourself to is that man upstairs, baby.
Oh
You better
yeah.
explain yourself to him.
Oh yeah.
You
Oh
better
yeah.
explain yourself to him.
Oh yeah. And I hope she listening, because what made Miss Tina cry today can have your mama crying tomorrow.
That's
You better
right.
be careful. You better be careful. Don't use God's name in vain because you feel like you done got away with something and did something. Because that's part of the 10th commandment. Thou shalt not murder. Thou shalt not steal. Thou shalt not use his name in vain. Stop playing. But it be the church people. I learned this from a friend of mine. And I'm gonna let you go. She used to be in church every Sunday. Yeah, Sunday, paying her tithes. The pastor did some way out stuff to her. And she like, Fred, I don't go to church no more. She said, I had to learn you don't have to go to church to have church. You can have church in your house. You can have church in your bathroom. Just because Holly and her people sit at the pulpit, sometimes them be the biggest sinners. Them be the biggest ones that do the most dirt, devilish stuff there is, as we see Holly. So she needs to be careful what she's saying out her mouth. Because what made Miss Tina cry today can make your mama cry tomorrow. She needs to be quiet. Don't get cocky because you done pulled the trigger. You know, the guns is killing somebody is the easiest thing to do. It's easy. That ain't hard to do. But you got to live with that for the rest of your life. You know, I pray Romika walking all over their minds when they close their eyes. I hope she's stomping on, I hope she's dancing on their brains. So she got to be careful of the energy she put out, especially on social media. Because clearly she's a social media addict too. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, okay,
Yep,
so
can't
let
leave
me
it
get in.
alone.
Hey, Miss Smith. Okay, I'm stepping down, y'all. Y'all have a good
Okay,
day.
I'll see you
Y'all
tomorrow.
All
put
right.
some pink, put some pink hearts for Romika. Justice for Romika.
Yep, justice for Romika.
Yes. So y'all, thank y'all for timing in. I appreciate you guys. I love you guys. Thank y'all for coming through, like always. And I'm gonna cover that case tomorrow about Chicago shooting last night. I'll do that tomorrow. I already got it. I'm gonna look over it, and I will definitely cover it tomorrow. And I will see you good peoples tomorrow. Y'all stay prayed up. You know, always remember to keep God first. You know, always remember to keep God first. You know, and everything you do out here in life, whether, you know, it's on social media, in your real life, you know, always keep God first. You know, and stay away from the evil and negative and all sorts of things like that, y'all, because we are definitely living in the last days, for real, for real. It's very evil out here now. Very evil. Don't cover my neighborhood. Don't cover my neighborhood. I cover what the hell I want. If you don't like it, what you gonna do about it? And who the hell is you to come in my chat and tell me don't cover? You got me fucked up. Okay? I cover what I want. Miss Fisher. Now let me get you the fuck out of here. Okay? Let me go on and just take you away, child, because you just came in here and said some dumb shit. Do I got the moms in the chat? Okay, thank you. Yeah. Who the fuck is you gonna tell me don't cover your neighborhood? Fuck you in your motherfucking neighborhood, you stupid bitch. You got me fucked up. Girl, you better go sit your ass down, whoever the fuck you was. I'm telling these people crazy. Oh, Lord Jesus. Let me get out of here. Oh, Miss B said that was a compliment. Oh, it was? Oh, well, shit. I apologize. Well, first of all, if I don't know you, come in and introduce yourself, because I don't know that person. That's my first time ever seeing them. You know, I know y'all. I'm getting familiar with all y'all, so I know y'all. But fuck them. I don't care. I love you. I love y'all. Now, y'all put some pink hearts in this chat for Ramika before I get off here. Put some pink. Brittany. Brittany. Oh, God. Brittany. Ooh. Ooh. No, MM. You fine. You cool. Honey. I took it the way I read it. It is what it is. Ooh, child. Listen, y'all, I don't tell you people, leave me alone. Please don't come over here and mess with me. Just go to another chat. Please just stay away from over here. You got to pray these demons away from you. Like, literally, pray. Because I don't like demons. Get away from me. Oh, my God. I can't help it, y'all. But shit, you come at me wrong, shit. I'm coming right back at you now. Don't fuck with me now. Leave me alone because I don't bother y'all people now. But I love y'all. Y'all know I love y'all. Oh, don't worry about them, Brittany. They already gone. Thank you, Miss White. Thank you, baby. I love the pink hearts. I love you guys. I will see you guys tomorrow. Same time, same place. Y'all be careful out here in these YouTube streets. Be careful in real life. Rhonda, thank you. Thank all y'all for the pink hearts. Brittany, don't laugh at me. I love you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow.